Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
Submissions at the tribunal. Tinubu submitted that the tribunal was correct in arriving at his verdict and affirming his election as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Meanwhile, the pursuit of the former vice president seeking the Chicago State University to release in Mr. Tinubu's record has generated a lot of controversies. The outcome of the United States legal pursuit is now being filed as part of the appeal at the Supreme Court by Mr. Atiku Abubakar. Meanwhile, a BBC report has indicated that President Tinubu indeed finished from that university. Tonight, we'll be hearing from Mr. Atiku Abubakar. His senior special assistant, Frank Shaibu, joins us live here in our studio. Thanks so much, Frank, for joining us tonight on the program.
Thank you, Sean. Good to be here.
Yeah, I'm very sure that you're hearing you too. Now, the ABC is saying you too. When you have mentioned, when you point an accusing finger on Bola Tinubu, and they have also brought out records, past records of your principal, Atiku Abubakar. But before I get into that, your principal has filed an appeal to, and we understand that he has since used the outcome of what came out of Chicago to file part of what is filed. What more can you tell us about that appeal?
Oh, the appeal is clear. The content of our appeal is clear and unambiguous. The only new thing there is the fact that we filed a new motion to submit new evidence, particularly the deposition we got from the deposition and findings we got from the Chicago State University. You know, particularly as it relates to the case in the United States of America. I mean, the particular one, the case where the lawyers to Mr. Bola Tinubu fought vigorously, you know, to truncate, where they even pleaded, grovelled, and said, look, if these documents are released to Mr. Atiku Abubakar, it was going to cost the president is what they called irreparable damage. What that meant, we don't know. But at least on citing the documents, we now understand why they said it was going to cost him irreparable damage, particularly with the kind of findings that we stumbled on during deposition and under oath. So it's going to be a game changer. A lot will happen. I know that the esteemed justices of the Supreme Court are men who are men of honor, and we expect them, you know, to look at the issues before them based on the laws of the land, particularly the most vital document in any nation, that is our Constitution. Where the Constitution is violated, we expect that issues of technicalities will be kept, you know, will be kept very far away, because whether we like it or not, we don't want our country and our citizens, you know, to be tagged with a negative tag. These days, if you hear someone coming from Colombia, for instance, they say, oh, that's a country where you have drug-related issues. You know, so we don't want a situation where we come out of Nigeria, or our citizens all over the world are being treated as pariahs and being looked at as certificate forgers. So the issue of certificate forgery, the issue of fake certificates, the issue of forgery in whatever form must be dealt with dispassionately. That is the only way we can restore confidence, you know, in their body policy. And the truth is this, you know, the middle class is eroded. There is no money in the pockets of Nigerians. The only thing left with my people, that is Nigerians, is integrity and their honor. Integrity is gone. Now you want to take away their honor with the issue of certificate forgery. And that's why, you know, we believe that the esteemed justices of the Supreme Court will take a look at some of these things very dispassionately. You know, it's a matter before the courts already, and it will be prejudicial if we go into the details and nitty-gritty of that, more so that I am not even a lawyer.
Are you worried that the BBC report and those who are of the view that whatever the pursuit of Atiku Abubakar could be nullity, because the BBC report has stated that, in truth, Bola Tinubu attended Chicago State University.
You see, Sean, let me tell you something. When they call it the BBC report, I laugh at maybe their level of pedestrianism. The global disinformation team of the BBC, the young people, the 3 young people who wrote that report are not even in the employment of the BBC. The global disinformation team is like a fact-checking team. And when you are fact-checkers, obviously, most organizations outsource them. Let me take one of them, one of the authors of that report, for instance, Olaronke Alo. Olaronke Alo, as far back as 2019, was a producer and presenter on TVC, owned by President Bola Tinubu. She was running a program up till 2019. So you see, we can tell you, you don't need the services of a clairvoyant or a witch doctor to hazard a guess as to how the stories were put together. In that report, the first paragraph of that report, first or second paragraph will tell you that they got a copy, certified true copy of that deposition from Frank Shaibu. In the first place, no journalist will tell you his source of information. But we don't mind because it's not a secret document. It was a public document. They asked for it. One of their reporters asked.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. Let me quickly come in before we continue with this particular video. How you guys doing today? It's good to be back here. Happy weekend to you all. Today's Friday, 13th October, 2023. Thank you very much, my people. Now go bless you now. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Happy weekend to you. Thanks for all you do. We appreciate you and we love you always, always, always. I appreciate every one of you right there. Roy, I can see you right there. Josephine, Sarah, Grace, thank you very much. God bless you all. Good evening to you all. And I can see Jeko Obedient, Noman, Nosahare. Thank you, Iman. Frankly, Rita, Sam, Kunz, love God is my strength. And God bless you now. Prudentials, thank you, Peter Ife, Madam Nena, I can see you right there. Jidima, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. And God bless you now. I've got a super chat already from Lady Eugenia. Thank you very much, madam. You said for my coffee, may God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Yes, thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please continue to press on the like button and let's do it again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have to quickly come in right now because if you listen to what I've been going on, or rather, if you notice what I've been going on for the past couple of days over this BBC report, it's baffling. Then I want to ask again, like Dele Momodu said on his video, that why are you blaming Nigerians when you people cannot forge well? If you need to forge, why can't you forge well? Okay, now, everything these guys are doing, they normally leave loopholes. When they are caught, they will blame you if you complain. Now, look at the BBC report. The writer used to work with TVC. So how come these people cannot just do something without not leaving traces? How come? Is it punishment from God? Or I don't know, is it because they always get public disgrace in every step they make or they take? Somebody that used to work with TVC, you now got opportunity now to be working with BBC. You are now using the BBC platform now for your selfish gain. How much did they pay her for that young lady to turn her back on over 200 million Nigerians? How much did they pay her? Now, Tinubu is telling the Supreme Court right now, although Tinubu is nowhere to be found, now so that they talk on Tinubu, let's say the cabals will surround them. But according to the report, Tinubu is telling Supreme Court now to dismiss Atiku's new evidences and even to dismiss the whole appeal from Peter Obi and Atiku. My people, in case you're not aware of this whole thing that is going on right now, see finish. They don't to see una finish. Nigerians, all of us, they see all of us finish. They know, even though they even dismiss everything or they put together for the Supreme Court to judge everything in their own favor tomorrow, they know that the best thing that Nigerians are currently good at is go to social media, talk, rant and everything. Then we go back home and sleep. Except you guys prove me wrong. Maybe after the decision of Supreme Court, if it's not properly done. If not, do we see? We get platform now. We'll see many of them. We go see, hey, we not go agree. We not go agree. You know, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, the fourth, before I reach the 5th or 7 days. You see, I say, person will start from the number 1 day, we not go agree. You know, they call into the show again. You know, they join the panel again. Kai, this one at the height of sea finish. The two serious finish. Let's continue with this. I'll come back to you guys for proper analyzation later on. Let's listen to Frank Schreiber.
In the first place, no journalist will tell you his source of it. Tell you, you don't need the services of a clairvoyant. Hello? Olaronke Alo, as far back as 2019, was a producer and presenter on TVC, owned by President Bola Tinubu. She was running the program up till 2019. So you see, we can tell you, you don't need the services of a clairvoyant or a witch doctor to hazard a guess as to how the stories were put together. In that report, the first paragraph of that report, first or second paragraph will tell you that they got a copy, certified true copy of that deposition from Frank Schreiber. In the first place, no journalist will tell you his source of information. But we don't mind because it's not a secret document. It was a public document. They asked for it. One of their reporters asked me for the document. I sent it to her. Then in the report, towards the end of the report, the same report now claimed that when they tried to reach the Atiku media team, we did not respond. This we have taken up with the top management and we have written a petition to the BBC because they have allowed their platform to be used for a hatchet job like this. It is preposterous. It is unacceptable.
You think that
it is reckless.
The highest office in the BBC is not aware about the commissioning of such a story?
No, we do with profound respect. They were in shock too because I told them, I said, look at the report. It is jaundiced. Jaundiced because if you claim in the report that I gave you the documents and you are aware that I speak for former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, you did, if you could acknowledge the fact that I gave you the report, and at no time, either by email or telephone, when you needed the report, a copy of the deposition, you had access to my email, you had access to my phones, and when I gave you the document, and you now needed to get back to us to give our side of the story, you claimed in the report that you didn't have access to us, and when we queried that, did you call me? Did you send me an email? Did you send to Mazi Paul Ibe, who is the head of the Atiku media office? The answer was no. And they mentioned one obscure name that we have never heard before in the Atiku media office. So what it means is that if I took you first off to Olaronke Alo, who was a former presenter, producer with TVC. TVC is owned by Bola Tinubu. So if my people will tell you that, look, if a bicycle passed through this road and you are seeing a corpse by this roadside, who killed the person? It's possible. You don't need a witch doctor to tell you that it is a hatchet job.
So you, because of the history, of the work history of one of the team members of the BBC, you are saying that that report cannot be tenable as far as you are concerned.
I'll give you other reasons. I just gave you just
because the submission, the inferences on the submission shows to that based on the document that available to them that Mr. Bola Tinubu had actually finished from Chicago State University.
We did not. Let me even educate Nigerians. Atiku Abubakar did not go to Chicago University to ask whether Bola Tinubu attended or finished from Chicago State University. That is the mistake most people make. And it's unfortunate. What's our business if he attended Chicago State University? What's Atiku's business if he graduated from there? That's not our business. We have people who pay school fees, who get admission and go to university and they go there to sell ewa going and agege bread. That's his business. If he graduated or he did not graduate, it's not our business. What we went there for was one single thing. He submitted a certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission for the 2023 election. And when our lawyers, one of our lawyers, based on subpoena, wrote to the university, said, look, we need a copy of this man's certificate. They obliged him a copy. And the copy of that certificate was completely different from what Mr. Tinubu submitted to INEC. We became curious. If this certificate you gave to me, you gave to our lawyer, was dated, in that certificate they gave to our lawyer on subpoena. Mr. Nauro, it was on that certificate, it was clearly written there that the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Bola A. Tinubu, not even Ahmed, graduated from the university on the 27th of June, 1979. Meanwhile, the one Mr. Tinubu submitted to INEC said he graduated from the university on the 22nd of June, 1979. How can one man have two dates of graduation? So we are aware that, hold on, Chion. We are aware that, okay, he has multiple dates of birth. Some of his documents show that he was born in 1950, some 52, some 54, and some 55. We became curious. I would say, okay, look, Chicago State University, please come clean. We want to have access to this man's records. He got admission into the university according to his records, and he graduated from this university. We don't have a problem. We want you to come under oath to tell us if you issue this certificate to him, the one he submitted to INEC. That was what took us to Chicago. And they came under oath. They did not issue the certificate under oath. The copies of the deposition are public documents. Now, hold on.
Frank, no. Yes, hold on. Let me ask you the question.
Yes, go ahead.
So I'd like to ask you, you are the owner of that iPad, isn't it?
Yes.
Is it possible for you to steal what belongs to you?
Oh, it is possible. It is possible. No, not what belongs to you. It is possible to steal.
So I'm asking, just remember, hold on, let me ask my question.
Go ahead.
And the question I'm asking is that if you own something, if you graduate, is it possible if you attended this school for you to forge your own graduation?
I will tell you.
Or the evidence of it?
No, I will tell you. Let me ask you, Chion, I will respond to you with a question. Did Mesoma Ejike not write the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board exams? Did she not write that examination? She did. But she went to a third-party agent, a CBT center, to produce a result. Was that result tenable?
Best question ever from Frank Schreiber. Very good. Let's continue.
The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board under Bola Ahmed Tinubu not banned Mesoma from writing JAM for the next 2-3 years. Before Nigerians intervene, I think they've reduced it to 1 year. Did she not write the exams? So why didn't she wait to use that result? The issue is this. It is not my duty to go into the details of that matter. Let me even tell you something. The BBC reports, if they claim they were fact checkers, what they would have done simply to prove to us that they were really fact checkers, the date of graduation and the date Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu collected that certificate should have been one result that they would have given to Nigerians that would have stunned us. Don't forget too that Mr. Bola A. Tinubu told the world in Chatham House in United Kingdom, where the BBC is domiciled, that thank God I have gotten a replacement certificate from my university. He told the world, it's on tape. You use that tape on this station. And the university said, look, we don't have any record asking this man, asking the university to give him a replacement certificate. Don't forget too that this same matter came up in 1998-99 in court. And it reminds me of the Yoruba song, Eni jale lekon. To bada aron bori, ashole Dabora. Are you with me? If you translate that into the English language,
it's almost impossible to translate.
No, I'll tell you.
Because you know the reason is you just bastardize the Yoruba language.
I didn't bastardize the show. You know what I'm talking about. No, I
have an idea of what you're talking about.
You have an idea of what I'm talking about.
You did a very bad job of saying.
Yes, because I don't speak the Yoruba language. I'm an Igala man.
Yes,
you understand me?
I know.
But because I live in Lagos, yes, because you see, if in 1998-99, in his records that he submitted to INEC, the man said he went to Government College Ibadan. He even went to University of Chicago where he got a BSc Economics. He now later had what you call BSc Business and Administration from Chicago State University. 2 different degrees from 2 universities in Chicago. He lost Chicago so much. Not a problem. Today, he has removed and expunged University of Chicago from his records. He has expunged Government College Ibadan because there was an outcry at that time that, look, you were not our student. Students who graduated that year came out in their torrents and said, no, you were not our student. When these records were released from Chicago State University, we discovered that in the form he filled, the Bola A. Tinubu field, I don't know if it's President Bola Tinubu, but in that form, the person said, which he said is his records, the person said that he attended Government College Lagos this time, not Government College Ibadan, and that he graduated from the school in 1970. And the school was established in 1974. Right. So now, do I need a witness?
You are listening to me right now. You're standing for Peter Obi. You are not part of them. But you and I know that they have drastically reduced. Now, that particular video is asking that this is one of the things I say all the time on this platform. That is Peter Obi actually fighting for himself or is fighting for us? Because some of us think, because if you go to comment section for real, even me myself, the way people, they abuse me for email, for WhatsApp, for everywhere. In fact, if I comment on another people's platform, the way people, they abuse me, many of them call me Igbo man and all that. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, are we fighting for Peter Obi, fighting for Tinubu, or fighting for Atiku, or rather fighting for ourselves? And another thing that I got from that video is that he said we never see Shege rich. And I believe that. I believe even now, say $1 now is now 1,100 naira or something like that. It's still not enough. Maybe 1,000 naira should go 50,000 naira. Maybe that time Nigerians go get sense. At the moment, I'm not sure, say the sense never still come. May $1 go 55,000 naira. Why pounds go 80,000 naira? Why the people these same people where they insult us, so if they ask you money, may you send them money, may they take buy for you, tell they say no, may they go work. It can't be like say all of us go come to serious. Because at this particular moment, it doesn't look like we are serious. I said something yesterday saying that whatever these APC people do, who knows? Okay, today, who knows what will happen? Because Tinubu is already asking Supreme Court now to dismiss everything coming from Atiku and Peter Obi. Remember, that was the same statement he made during the time of the PPC, if you guys remember. We came here, we talked about it. No, I go say me they dismiss. Is it threatening the tribunal? Is it threatening them? Is it this? Tinubu, you cannot threaten the judiciary. You cannot threaten the judiciary. It not go happen. Not before this country. Not before this that. Not before this year. And so we all rant. At the end of the day, PPC if ever use verse to slap us for face, woto. The way that they slap us anyhow. Hey, now we can't go Supreme Court now. Nigerians not do anything. Let me tell you something that you guys are not getting. This guys is just like a child. When your child is growing up, I don't know, many parents are listening to me right now. When your child is growing up, maybe at the age of 2 or 1 or 3, I don't know, he go carry remotes. He go try. Maybe he go try and meet your head one day, or try and meet television, and you don't talk. You just say, hey, my baby, my baby is very clever. The baby go look you. Hey, so I chose this remote and knock my papa head. He say, I'm clever. Okay. The next day, he go carry soup where you want to eat your part, then go point for grand. You see, say, hey, Children, all these children of nowadays, that's what they be. Oh, he go say, that's what this my react reach. The next day, you go carry your car key, you go throw away through window, and you know say car key not get alarm. So you go find that car key for maybe for the next 200 years. You go still look the way you react. Hi, who know whether I might picky carry a car this picky? Oh, modern child. You go say, just like that. So automatically you are building this child to do more to you tomorrow. But what about a child that threw remote for the first time? Madam Rita, thank you so much. A child that threw remote for the first time, and the way you react shows that you are not happy about it. You'll say, and that pikin go see remote tomorrow, go they wrong. So what the Supreme Court or the judiciary are doing to us, they don't try us more, right? You know, say before they declare Tinubu say na he win for 4 a.m. We still run to, in case you don't forget, me not they forget to. Many of us Nigerians, no lie. I know many people where come here, come tell me, say, Mr. Evie, it can never ever happen. It can never happen. I don't forget one of my Igbo brother name. Where you even call here, we argue. Today, you know they company again at all. You know they come again. I'll remember his name, I'll mention his name. I don't forget his name. You know they come again. I remember he argued with me. Forget, Mr. Elvis. INEC chairman can never declare Tinubu. I'm telling you. It's okay, what I'm saying. They can't declare him. We can't still start. May 29 not go happen. Not before this country. It not go happen. We do left May 29. It can't be, in fact, the most quiet moment ever would ever see in Nigeria now May 29. Everywhere, road clear, everywhere clear. Everybody there as they eat per the yam, they drink that 3310. We can't still say, okay, PPC no go try her. Who they be? They want die. They can't dare. Because all those ones, they don't even say me they try and they slap us for left, slap us for right, insult the hell out of us. They pass their judgment. We can't still come. Then those ones who believe on religion so much can't come in. Yes, God say. That one can't pass. Now, the final stage. In case you don't know what the final stage means, it means there's nothing you can do after this final judgment. That's what the final stage means. Now we do so. And the way they go right now, for me, I'm worried. You know why I'm worried? Because I don't trust Nigerians anymore. That is why I'm worried. Except Nigerians wake up. They wake up now and do the right thing. Let's pray for Nigerians, my people. Let's pray for them. right. I don't even say anybody will say me or not this prayer when me or they pray for yes since now say make we pray. Let's pray. Let's pray for Nigerians to wake up because the decision is about to be passed again. In the next 4 weeks from now, a decision will be passed. A minimum. A decision will be passed. Nigerians, all of them are sebo. If we talk, they'll say, no, don't talk about religion. Don't talk about this. Many people, they tell us, we'll not talk about religion. They're there, brother. They not go stay inside Nigeria, maybe go around, catch them. Those ones are the highest hypocrisy. I'm sorry, you know, not say for me, and they talk things I bill. In case you want to decide, say tomorrow, you don't want to follow me again, don't worry. One day, God will reveal to you, say you left somebody that always say the truth. That's it. Me, I don't say things for people to just love me. I say things how it is. It's not up to you to like me or to follow me or not to follow me. If the hypocrisy amongst us is just too much, the hypocrisy where we get as Nigerians, now it put us for where we did today. Now it finish all of us. We cannot continue to fold our arms and assume or pretend that everything is fine. Nothing is fine in our country. Nothing. Now, Tinubu don't talk now say, no, Supreme Court dismiss these people with immediate velocity. You see, people go say, you don't go happen. You want die? Never. Not be here. Not be there. They go give una red light. Instead of now to know what that red light be, we go they argue with ourselves. This thing we are seeing today, me and Dofe broadcast time before, during the time of the PPC, this same statement, Tinubu asked Tribunal to dismiss Obi and this thing. They're not one. Oh, my people, let's move on and take more reactions so that we can start talking. Every day they carry headache for Nigeria matter. I want a better Nigeria, but I realize that one person cannot do it. Many of us are not serious. I'm sorry, I have to say it. Many of us are not serious. If you see the way I beg for like every day for a year. For example, for my group, we have Nigeria Watch group. We have over 400 people there on that group, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know that before we come on air, we post link inside that group? Right? So normally inside that 400 people we did that group, they press that thing and press like. Before me even start live, I suppose don't get 400 likes. So for you to know that the hypocrisy even started from our own group. It's just like your enemy is inside your own family. Your enemy. You go your day inside your family, your papa's children, your mama's children. You go your day with you, they sleep with you there. So the enemies is there. Now, when I'm now on air, I go there beg for like. Many of us are educated, though. Many people get tired to pass me for this broadcast. They can do research and know what likes means. It means your voices can go far. YouTube will recommend that video for others to hear what we have submitted for the whole day. People go to look you say, no, if you're not beg first, I'm not going to press. So what it concern me? He must beg. Me, I go, you go there, go to press it like I be mate. I not be mate now. He must beg me first. And I have to come and beg because some people can say, okay, yes, make I press on for him. For your mind, I mean, they do the good for. Just now me. Because some of you now they think, oh, if I do one for now, maybe they'll pay for inside, they'll pay money. That's the perception some people get. YouTube fee pay if I press the like, or it's trying to feel big if I press the like. You see, the hindrances amongst us is what is the jealousy amongst us is what is causing the hindrances that is affecting all of us today. We don't like it's just like you telling somebody that doesn't love himself to love you. I was watching a video one time when a man was telling his girlfriend that I know you don't love me. I have done everything. You don't show love. You don't do this. And after the woman gone silent for more than 10 minutes, the woman now responded back, how can I love you when I don't even love myself? Since that day, this did not reach like 15 years why they talk so. Since that day, I'm now beginning to think, say, oh, you go the first people may they love you, may they love you. People when want love you never love them. Says, how they want to love you. Many of us hate ourselves. Now make us day where we did today. Nigeria is not moving forward because the jealousy is too much. You go see person where they sell car, and it all they do when now that car now your icon they you live with you they do where God they bless you small. You want to start to sell car. You will come spoil flood the everywhere. You go spoil the business for yourself. In fact, not only you go even spoil in most cases. The competition unnecessarily is everywhere. The hatred, everything. I post in our group before I come on air. In our group. Before una way day here, they list hear me so. It don't reach our group. Though they look me there, they know they click the link. Say they want to press like. If I post there, how they look this time and see what people don't like. Sometimes go get only one like, and I'm not even sure where that 1 or 2 like is coming from. Whether it's from the public space where I created the broadcast or the group that I posted it on. And we want something. Why some go say, God go bless you, God go bless you. Before I start, just stand a person don't give me super chat city buy coffee. So people you all pray for you Monday to Monday, 365 days in a year. God go bless you. Somebody put I don't understand. It's just like okay, maybe somebody at the comment section now. Maybe Great Mind, for example, now, or let me say Chike just decide now say he want to become a governor to rescue this our situation. Let me open a GoFundMe, please. You guys support me, because we need to go in ahead. You see that GoFundMe where you go create, after 300 years, you see say money where you go there, they not go pass $500. And are the same people that show hypocrisy, saying that Nigeria must change, it must change. What are we doing to change it? What are we doing? During the time of everything, nobody volunteer. Yes, say let's print a shirt or face cap. Let's do it. We are not even say bring the money for us. Come on, broadcast and volunteer. Let's print face cap and t-shirt and let's share it. No, God go bless you. God go. I need the prayer, fine. But what are you doing? What are you doing? We say we need. I know. I say this statement will make people vex, but don't worry. Vex tomorrow will still become friend. Because say we don't like truth. The reason why we are where we are today, we don't, it's because of this sentimentalism, hatred, jealousy. We don't love ourselves. People will love the love we get. Everybody will listen to me. So I tell you, people will love me for inside. People will listen to me. So if you not reach 50, and we have over 700 people listening to me, if you not reach 50, although I'm not looking for say love, but what about your country? Your country. What are you doing? I've asked this question so many times. What are you doing? There was somebody that was working with me here before, hypocrites, before God come pursue and come on for my channel. He get platform. He posts every day on his platform. You see, some devil go day your life. You need God to work for you. Man, your talk, my people, because when this thing they come out, you just talk. This person worked with me for more than a year plus, or almost 2 years. I can't say, okay, after God don't pursue and come on for my channel, nah, I don't know what to draw my attention, go a platform. He posts every day. Every single day we take the work with him, they post things anyhow. They post more than 10 things a day. So I now went back to, because we know how to go back. I now went back to like 2 years ago. I come from 2 years they come. I take my time for 3 days. Guess what, my people? I not see Niger Watch broadcast. Only one. God is listening to me now. Only one for 2 years for a platform. And he was working here. This was somebody that was on my payroll. I'm telling you. The person was here. Working here. I don't see only one share for 2 years for his platform. That is what you get. There are many of you listening to me right now. There's somebody in your life that you cherish so much. That person is your biggest enemy. You not go know. That's why you must always wash your back. You don't know. A lot of people have died today. They are not alive anymore. And because they trusted people so much, and they left themselves exposed to danger. This person too near me now, and I'm a guy, or I'm this, or I'm somebody. I'm saying somebody that was walking. Some of Funa they think when I no person why they talk was walking here. After God give a public disgrace to get out of my platform, maybe after 4 months or so. I don't know. I don't want to go further. For 2 years, not only one. Person go share something, can't give you. Some people not go even click calm. And you are praying to God that God make Nigeria better. Okay, let me ask you a question. The people where they say they travel for abroad, for example, they say they go Nigeria, they kidnap them. They can't buy them. You see, because they not be your family member, it not too concern you like that. Like that, our elderly man we travel from America that is doing extremely well in America, where they kidnap for, where they go back, we go at those stay and she, I don't forget his name. Where they go back to America, I can't kidnap him. They take a life. Then what about another elderly man in a Yoruba man in Lagos, where they constantly kidnap him for Lagos State, they constantly go buy him. So you see all those people now, their family, they still they pains right now. But you, today, not concern you. The problem in Nigeria, anybody can be a victim. Anybody can be a victim. The hatred we have for ourselves is too much. Now make Nigeria not go. We don't have unity. There's no unity amongst us. When you they plan today, inside the group where you they plan, there's somebody they inside the group where you go tell that people where to not plan for inside that group. Somebody they where you go lie. Say see you see what we talk for group today. So my people, I don't know how I go take what I talk. So just be careful. Because every one of you where they listen to me, you get person way near you where you don't even forget yourself, self. After God, now that person, you don't believe this person can never ever hurt you. My brother, always have in mind that life has no duplicates. Some people just hate you, they are pretending, and they are following you. Are you also aware they mean their soul? Now our satanic enemies, now that they follow us, also. The day and now that they listen to me, enemies, they are here. Now that they follow person, but now your enemy, they follow you past because they want to get update for your life all the time. I pray, may God help us in the midst of these satanic people surrounding us. My people, before I start presenting this, I want to let you guys understand that the last decision will be passed at any time. The last decision. Now, I go still there by God's grace. I get the platform already. So now I'll still there. I'll remind many of us. I'm not talking say now month, now many of us day. Yes, now month. Amount, how many of us did on our platform? We not raise money here. Money where person dash me on my own. I will never come here to raise money for anything except one or two. Where don't happen. Somebody was in trouble and all that. We don't raise money for Oraka, Magnus Oraka. We raise money for one woman like that. Done. Many people upon since election they come. How many people don't talk for years? Say Naija Wash, I printed t-shirt and this. Please, how can you help me for distribution? May we praise you. How many people? We don't even say bring money more go do them. May you do them. Show that love for your country. How many? So you don't see whether me your contract and say okay, more pretty shirt. Say oh no, this one is some more pretty shirt. So why now? So I don't do that because I don't want anybody to checkmate me. That's why I don't put myself in that line. In my history, I don't do things like that. In my life, I don't even like it. Come on, land grab it while I fight for those states where I put my life here and there. I know what here though people use my eye turn. Thank God that the money have been returned back to everybody. What are we looking for in life? What are we actually looking for? If many of us are not just, I don't know. If we not let this slide, this opportunity will never come again. I'm talking here today with pains. If we allow this to slide, this gathering you are seeing today, if you can be saying a gathering of another thing, me, I get platform. I can use my platform to talk about anything. I can use it to talk about politics or anything, but this gathering, we're not going to see him again. I'm telling you, many people, at the moment, many people don't even have interest anymore. Talk less or say, person me wait for 2027. Please, if you are listening to me right now from your bedroom, put more effort in rescuing our country. I'm not saying you rescue me, I say our country. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for always being there. God bless you. You said you are absolutely spot on, Elvis. Nigerians and Mount. Let's move on. Let me take some reactions so that we can start talking. Yes, I saw somebody asking for it. I posted it earlier. I'll post it again, but let me quickly take this. Okay, let's come to this one. Whether they call what it be name again? Uber. I mean, not be Ifeanyi Uber. Okay, the reason why I brought this here, you know, in case you are still wondering why Senator Ifeanyi Uber defected to APC, check second slide. So when next he will appear in court, he will be like a newcomer. Okay, let me show you why. You see this one for screen, right? This is when Frank, what you mean, Ifeanyi Uber defected out.
Ifeanyi
Uber, thank you very much, man. Defected to APC. Okay, the reason why he defected, might show you. See this one for here. This one was on the 14th of June, 2023. You know, Uber escapes arrest warrant, faces arraignment October 18. Right? Okay. Now, for this man not to go, you know, say, I don't know who talk at that time, say, if you join APC, your sins are forgiven. Now, remember,
Oshiomole.
Thank you. Yes. Oshomole talk as if you join APC, your sins are forgiven. So, no one go prison. So, the only thing we go rescue and right now to quickly join APC. And a court date, they say na October 18. Today na 13. And it defect when? On hey God. See men on the 12th of October. Hi. Anyway, let's move on, my people. Let's move on. I just thought I should bring that here because some of us, you know, we are here. We cannot, not everything we can see, you know. Okay, let's take this from here. Just in, there are serious emerging reports that the usurper in Aso Rock is currently on life support. Sources close to him suggest that he might be secretly flown out to France later tonight. Irreparable damage will be done to me if my records are released, unquote. So, meanwhile, where is Tinubu? Even though, because all this news now, me don't know where should be true again. We want to see Tinubu. Where is he? You know? Yeah, the truth must be told. We are getting there. You can see people struggling to defend the indefensible on television and on social media. They will continue to struggle. I will defend a man who has the courage to apologize when they are wrong. That is Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu is talking every day. If you are not following our episodes, you are missing out. We have part 1, part 2, part 3. I don't know how many of you know the follow. He's talking every day. So he's the only man right now, the only elderly man that is speaking and saying it how it is. You know, amongst others. Let me say that, not to be biased. Then we move on. Breaking news. Again, Tinubu begs Supreme Court to reject CSU deposition document obtained by Atiku in the US. And this one, I make me the talk since. For some of you where they fold hands or they pray, they don't they knock for your door. Now they tell you what they want to do. Okay, let's move on. The report of Tinubu's health condition being a critical state, currently and believed to be on emergency life support, is sad. One, is time for Nigeria to carry out critical health check for anyone contesting public office in Nigeria. We can't continue to circulate sick and old people at the affairs of our leadership. At the moment now, we don't know where Tinubu dey. If anybody know where APC people, now they listen to me now, where Tinubu, I beg, come talk to us. You know, no, we ask on a question, because this particular, why I put for screen a question to APC people. It's a friendly post, no insult. Dear APC supporters, what is the name of Bola Tinubu's primary school and secondary school? Tell us about the parents and lineage in the Yoruba land. And please do not mention Abibat, Mogaji, or make thunder no fire una. Let's respect ourselves. Thank you. Who is collecting the mic? I beg anybody they comment section for them where they support the APC. I beg, can't tell us because we could pass this question to you. Say we ask that man yesterday, we say be senator. Enough answer him, which when they ask him. So I bet may you still help us. Which it be Tinubu date of birth, which village he come from, what it be his name, when he enters school. Come and defend your principal. This is the one that they do. So many come be like, so what they talk. Now true. He said all of our ways on Tinubu na be fake. So na be useless people. Now money una they chop from her. Una not help him. Common 5 form una not feel from her. Eh? So may not come be like saying so. Let's move on. Then I have a video that I'm going to play shortly. But let me take this one quickly. No case. Neither they call this person for you. They say, how true is it? This news. Hope all this is not to divert Nigerians' attention from the main issue on ground. I beg, it should get well so that both of them will be disqualified. Okay. Now, a measure from America. There's a measure from America that have interest in Nigeria, what is currently going on, saying the U.S. military general warned Nigeria of their consequences if Supreme Court offends Bola Tinubu's presidency. Yes, that one, I would like to listen to them, because for me, say when all this kind of thing they happen, now good thing, but anyway, let's listen to this quickly. Please press on the like button, my people. May God bless you now. Press and press and press and press the like. Let our voices go far. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me play this video quickly so that we can take it from here.
I'm John Batchelor with my good colleague Gregory Copley of Defense and Foreign Affairs, the editor and publisher. He is traveling. He's in London. We come now to the Nigerian election of 2022, concluded with the victory going to the man representing the establishment, Bola Tinubu. However, there is new information that raises questions a great deal, not only about Tinubu, but about the legitimacy, the trustworthiness, the credibility, the stability of the whole country because of questions raised at the election and misrepresentations. Gregory, what do we know about Tinubu? What do we know about his presentation to the people of Nigeria?
Well, firstly, we have to understand that Nigeria is this great bellwether for Africa. It's the largest population and the largest economy in Africa. It has moved very deliberately past an era of coups, which were intended to save democracy in many years past, and the military have not intervened this time, and have indicated that they don't want to intervene. But the reality is that the Independent National Electoral Commission really showed that it was bought off by the outgoing administration in order to put their candidate, Bola Tinubu, in the front seat of the election. He won about a third of the votes, 36% of the votes. He won a third of the states in Nigeria, but he failed to win something which was stipulated in the constitution. He had to win not only a given number of states, but also the federal capital territory around Abuja. He failed to win Abuja. Now, the logical outcome for the election commission would have been to call for a second round of voting between the top two candidates, Atiku Abubakar and Bola Tinubu. That they didn't do. They just awarded the election to Tinubu. Now, that's well and good, and it was appealed to the elections court, which again ruled in favor of Tinubu, even though there was a prima facie case of that it violated the Constitution. There were always questions about the bribing and corruption within the courts and within INEC, the Election Commission. But then we've now started to see greater attention being paid to the fact that Bola Tinubu lied and committed forgery and fraud on his election application in sworn documents. So this included a lot about his educational qualifications, which he clearly lied about. And it included failure to disclose his criminal prosecutions in the United States. And as a result, what we've seen belatedly, as a result of a US attempt under the Freedom of Information Act to have documents in the federal government of the United States released into the public domain. Now, in September, the FBI said it would start releasing 500 documents or 500 pages a month of its documents on Tinubu out of 2,500 total pages of material that they have on him. The CIA, the State Department, the IRS, the Drug Enforcement Agency have also got a mass of data about Bola Tinubu's activities in the United States, and they too are preparing to release all this information. And what it's starting to show is that Bola Tinubu has used many aliases along his career, including to gain an education or to gain claims of education, and he basically put pressure on Chicago State University not to release the transcriptions of anything to do with him, because they show that he used different names, that he used several different social security numbers in the United States, some of which were clearly borrowed or fraudulent. He clearly forged the number of documents. He borrowed another person's identity to file studies which were required educationally. So he's done a number of things, but he particularly was prosecuted in Chicago in the 1990s for narcotics trafficking. And he basically pleaded no contest to that and escaped with a forfeiture of $460,000 rather than go to prison. So there's a lot which is coming out about him. So the appeal against the election outcome after being rejected by the election courts is now getting ready to go to the Supreme Court of Nigeria. And that's going to be accompanied by all of this other information about Tinubu's forgeries, if Bola Tinubu is in fact his name, but he's lied on about literally every aspect of his life. So it gets to be a very interesting situation. It's to the point now where if the Supreme Court does not overturn this election, then there will be serious consequences. I've had it, and that's one of the reasons I'm in London speaking to a lot of my African correspondents who've come up to meet me, is that there will be consequences such as a move to impeach President Tinubu, starting either in the Senate or in the House of Representatives in Nigeria. But certainly there's cooperation among House and Senate people, the politicians there, to start not only an impeachment of the president to overturn the election, but also to start censuring or impeaching the Supreme Court if it fails to do its duty, and also, of course, to start prosecuting officials within INEC, the Independent National Election Commission, as well. So this starts to get very, very ugly. The military has basically said, well, we don't want to be back in government ever again. It's just too damaging to the country to restart the clock every time. But what you will see is an increase in public unrest. You'll see the government being unable to coordinate any compromises with its neighbors in ECOWAS, the Economic Community of West African States, in the fight against the jihadist movements such as Boko Haram and Islamic State West Africa and the like. So this is going to get really ugly really quickly and will further impact the Nigerian economy unless the Supreme Court does its duty. Now, I raise that
we have a minute, Gregory. Go ahead. We have a minute.
The Supreme Court is actually being assaulted by the Tinubu State House with bribery offers and all manner of coercive measures. So the 7 justices who we now know have been chosen for this Supreme Court case really are up against a massive dilemma, whether they cave to corruption, which they may, or whether they bring the country into real chaos.
Has either the UK government or the US government commented? We've got 30 seconds.
No, they have not commented, but the fact that the US government is now caved completely and is releasing documents over 5 major agencies, starting with the FBI, is a statement in itself.
Gregory Copley, editor and publisher of Defense and Foreign Affairs. He's traveling. He's in London. The unfinished and deeply, deeply troubled election of 2022 in Nigeria, influencing all of Africa. Everybody watches very carefully what happens in Nigeria. This is CBS Eye on the World.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. That is all we have for you today. Please continue to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. I've reposted the link again. I forgot since anyway. You know, so please join us and let's talk. So I'm going to start hearing from the people, my people right here. Give us a mandate, my brother. It's good to have you on the panel.
Sorry, before we probably start talking, can you check the private chat? I sent some things to you.
I saw it. Yes,
okay.
I saw them. Yeah, I'm trying to verify them. You know, concerning the demand I was talking anyhow yesterday, you know, not everything we can showcase if we cannot really verify them, because some people can post something with hatred. And if we
I actually went on Google, put that on Google. Wikipedia put it up, but I mean, sometimes you cannot trust Wikipedia. So if you can verify
let me continue. I'm on it now anyway.
Yeah.
I'll showcase it soon. Thank you very much, my brother, for all you do.
Service.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You call my name now.
Thing I saw about this lady from BBC. They say she's working, according to what I saw in Twitter. I don't know if it's true. They say she's working with this Tinubu state.
We already played video about it today.
Confirm that.
I just confirmed that from this broadcast where you did so. Okay, maybe you're the join us now.
Okay.
Yes.
Not true. You
confirm not true? 200%. Yes. We don't talk about time already. Some of them know they start with us exactly as we start. We already talked about them. Now, true.
Too much work, man.
Yes, he worked with Tinubu for years, you know, for TVC. You know, I don't already make my speech about her for this particular video, so, you know. Thank you.
That time, Mr. Henry, they eat and starch.
And they eat banga that time.
Yeah.
They eat banga that time.
So no mind now. We go send you code.
Oga Elvis, when I did talk yesterday, say BBC London might not be part of this thing. Where did people challenge me off?
Don't go that out, sir. They are aware about it, sir.
I said if these people are doing what they are doing.
Media, so
yeah, the panel is to challenge, agree, disagree, or
no. Okay, I'm not angry about that too. If we don't argue and we don't challenge each other, we can't learn. I'm okay with it.
It is just it's just like you saying that Ninja Watch YouTube and Edo Ninja Watch. If Edo Ninja Watch go post something now, Ninja Watch must know about them.
Exactly.
Now, some people they use backyard door, they enter this panel sometimes. You ask yourself, where they take get link? If the real Ninja Watch, if Ninja Watch no post them, well, I don't know how I do Ninja Watch want to post them. I rest my case there.
Exactly.
But greetings to everybody. I greet all of you now.
Talk to us,
this work what they do, na better work because our country must be rescued. It must be rescued from the hands of this You know,
I
if
bet
you
you
look
just
at my
continue that PG, my brother, not that vac. But I say PG sweet for your mouth. Continue with that PG.
okay, so if you look my Twitter handle, I put them for there. And if they find person they give first this guy Reno Mokiri, Reno Omayano, if they look for who they give him woto, just check for me there, you go see him. If you want see, if you they look for forgers of certificates, criminals, drug dealers, media sellouts. I was said that one 3 times. Media sellouts, lying elders. I was talking that one said about 3 times. Lying elders. Just go around Tinubu. Now there them boku. Because that lady, she be media sellout. Person will no get you cannot even show whether she get family or she not get family. Whether she gets one, I don't know. But we'll leave that matter for next time. But you just surprise you say these people, their lives is built on lies. But me, I can't happy say Frank Schwaibu, but to an extent, I happy for Frank Schwaibu. For another extent, I can't wonder say why Frank Schwaibu no can join the wagon of a new Nigeria is possible. He can't go tent house with Atiku. You know, see Atiku say get SVP. Frank Schwaibu, if you want to do better work as a good man, like you say, you for just come tent pitch your tent with good new Nigeria is possible PO. Because what you go talk for Channels TV today, me I can't remove my cap just different for you say this man be like say he head over correct. Because if you look the way they all shame, he all shame for my no talker, my talker for pidgin English. Permit me, all of our women for him, with all due respect. He all shame for it for him blockers to say he won't press the egg boss. Frank, me I salute you. That talk where you talk for channels, na better talk. So that you can't expose and say the reason why Atiku go Chicago. Nobody to go verify whether Tinubu go school or be no go school. Because even some teachers who are supposed to teach students for school, then they sell inside staff room. You see them, they sell chin inside staff room, then they sell earring and then all the whatever they sell inside. So the same thing students. Some students they sell and go Chicago State University. Now we're going to go sell for there. So they Tinubu then sell and go Chicago, but wait till you go for Chicago and to go look for where in the car and they snuff white powder. If you can't listen to that general now, it's glad. So now, Mr. Elvis, you go surprise you say tomorrow now, all these APC corn eaters and then roasted corn children, then go tell you say that general, say now AI. But waiting me, I can't happy for, they say the picture of that general, they put him for that thing, mention his name, tell us say he did for London. Because tomorrow now, people like Festus Otoko Keyamu go tell us say that general, say now AI. This one no be AI, this one na real human being. That man can tell us say Tinubu when they say okay, they send and go school. Tinubu they go sell wild powder. So when they even give him a certificate, Tinubu no say the usual certificate. Now after he graduate finish, now he can say hey, the usual one certificate. But Frank say even the Tinubu where they talk say Chicago say one Tinubu. They not say whether a male or female, but we will come find out come through Southwest college say now the Tinubu na female. So for a name they say Bola Tinubu. So we don't even know whether Ahmed or Adenike or Aderonke or Alake or Ashake or Amoke, because that A can mean different thing for Yoruba language. If it mean Ahmed na Arabic name, we know that one. But it can mean Adekunle, it can mean Aderonke, it can mean Alake, it can mean Ashake. So CS, they don't tell us categorically say that Ahmed. They say one Bola Tinubu. So only 2 names they spell out for full, but only one name. They don't give us the full letter. So whether na Amoke or na Ashake or na Aderonke or Alake, say now what Tinubu cannot fake does not exist. Only Tinubu go to school as a male, graduate as a female. Roasted corn children, make una dey listen, make una dey pay attention. There is no way you go follow Tinubu wey no go look like a stupid human being, because anywhere they go, they want do anyhow to support this man or to give him credibility. They just look stupid. That lady now, that Olaronke or what Aderonke or whatever her name may be, Ola, she just looks stupid now. Now one man I go come marry that one now. Hey, bros, if now you they do the work of Aderonke or Olaronke, you better be careful so that you don't go put your white linen, go dry am for outside. Be careful because that lady, the kind of life where she dey live, I know can't sabi. Now, if you can't go to young elder, young elder yarn better or patamata. Honestly, young elder, I dey like to listen to that man because the man, he dey speak better thing. But the only thing where me I can't get against young elder be say where I even come put for in YouTube and be say young elder Peter Obi no go rest because me we are dey yourself I know the rest. Why? If Peter Obi no rest, I no go rest. So Peter Obi no go feel rest. Is a Nigeria, a concern Nigeria. Peter Obi na a concern Nigeria first before he become a presidential candidate. So young elder, everything where you talk for your video, my brother, you yarn better or patamata. But say me Peter Obi rest, no. Peter Obi no go rest. The reason why Peter Obi no go rest because now be say Tinubu said the rest. All of those agbado eater, all of those crumb eaters, all of them, we say they leak hand, then they be Almajiri of Oshogbo, then they rest. So we said we no go rest. We want to see the end of this matter. Because the reason is all of us now, whether you live for UK or you live for America or you live for, even if you live for Israel, where there is war today, as a Nigerian, there is a trouble for you. Because they find us here. All this man will come from Nigeria, not be one Palestinian man will come explode detonate something among us. Say then they look you. So young elder, you they do well. I like you so much. Your videos are very right on point. But say me Peter Obi rest. No, we no go rest until we see the end of this matter. We go see to the end of it. Now, when you can't go to where is Tinubu, that's the question I've been asking too. You know. All of a sudden now, the guy don't go mute. I no can't know waiting the happen. No. Something now they tell us say the guy is sick. Well, you know, but if Tinubu sick, no, don't be surprised. The guy don't tell us. When you come they beg George Nancy, say, John Nancy, I beg, no release my information because if you release them, it go cause some irreparable damage. Maybe not irreparable damage. Now they suffer now. Me, I no can't know, but maybe tomorrow. Then go bring Tinubu come outside, come show us say, hey, the guy, he be like say he on drip, or maybe he on life support, but we go leave those one for all of them to come deliberate on. Then the last one we are going to talk about now, that man case, that man will go on Channel CV yesterday. You see that guy, the way he dress, where he come wear red cap. He can't dress like say me Igbo man. They go spill lie, even though now one stupid Yoruba human being. One foolish Yoruba man, one stupid senator from Osun State, one Omale from Osun State, one stupid, arrogant man. So tell Mr. Elvis look and say, this man, if you meet this man for road, then he go woto you. Now, they don't confirm him on Twitter. Now, wait till you talk Mr. Elvis yesterday, he don't they confirm with that thing where I sent to you. Because if you look at this man, he spoke like person no get sense. A whole senator. Arrogant human beings supporting a drug baron, looking for a way to legitimize illegitimacy. Ariwola, all eyes there on you. Nowhere you go wrong, go. Because we will be say we be Omolua, we will come from your state. We go follow you until we go look for your family heritage. If you do anyhow, you go see anyhow. But like Mr. Elvis talk, you know, we Nigerians sometimes our mouth, we go use our mouth, talk. The main action self, we no go do. My brothers and sisters, me sometimes I go just go look for Twitter, they follow them bumper to bumper. Make yourself do something, not just for the. If now Twitter, if you do, tweet something about this whole thing. If you're on a Twitter, tweet something. If you carry placard, carry placard. If you go Abuja like a flag boy, do something because this matter, now all of us now see the effect to whether you believe it or not. Everybody they see this renewed checking. But you know, I go rest my case for the first batch. We'll come back again for the second round. Can't give this agbado, all of this roasted corn. Can't give them another woto. Una no go rest. gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá tẹ́ ń fọwọ́sowọ́pọ̀ ṣe ibi yìí ayé yín ò ní da, you no go see better, you no go rest, your family no go rest because you no seek peace for Nigeria. You too, you no go get peace. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ kí Nàìjíríà kò ní fọkànbalẹ̀, ayé yín ò ní fọkànbalẹ̀. I no curse you. E dey for Bible. Bible say pray for the peace of Jerusalem. If you pray for the peace of, you say go enjoy. So your own Jerusalem in Nigeria, pray for Nigeria. But instead of you to pray for Nigeria, you do evil against Nigeria. I no curse you. You will not pray for Nigeria where they do evil against Nigeria. Evil way do against Nigeria. Come and get your address. That evil will come find you. That man with red cap, we don't be able to dig him out now. Say that guy nah. Well, I no go talk. If Mr. Eve is doing findings, he come showcase him, will come back, come give him woto. I rest my case, Mr. Eve. Thank you very much, my brother, for everything we do. Now God will really bless you and your family. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. This is your PG. There's like you they speak now because couple of times they listen to all this kind of radio channel. God, now you're going to speak now, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, I still do my findings on this Basiru. Not be Basiru be name. Basiru.
You know, I like the way they call him, Mr. Elvis. Whether not Basiru or Bashiru or Basira, whichever one comes first.
But I say that say in Curtis before for that year, though, and all that. And they see some things here, but there are some sensitive things here that I need to still confirm before the end of the broadcast before I can bring it to the screen. See, they're attacking me again, my people. They're attacking me again. Can you hear me, my brother?
Yes, we hear you, Mr. Elvis. May then continue.
I cannot even see anything. I'm not sure who is the next person. Who is the next person after you?
Okay, so on the screen I see Mr. Chuks Ebubeze, but I don't know if he's the second person that came in.
Okay, Mr. Chuks, please talk. I can't see anything. I need to fight them back so that I can talk.
Tinubu the attack. Tinubu.
Yes, I can't do anything.
You know, say that pidgin English. If I say go inside Adoro.
Exactly. I cannot even touch nothing right now. So go ahead, Mr. Chuks. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us. Good evening, our comment section. Please like, share, and subscribe. We are moving forward. Yeah, give us our mandate. Thank you for that message. That message, like you said, it might even be the thing that is causing them problem, because that message, it reach everywhere, every corner of Nigeria. If you know they hear this one, you go to hear that one. Thank you for that. I watched Frank Shaibu, with Shenwu. He's eloquent in his and he knows his rights. He never allowed. I think he learned from the one he had with Arise. He never allowed them to bully him and wale him all around. When Shenwu tried to pretend as if, although I understand what he's trying to do, he's a journalist. There's something he wants him to say. It's up to him to say that or not. So I think he made it clear today. For doubters and everybody who think Mr. Peter B is him coming out to speak is a crime, or it doesn't relate to that. I heard on that interview when he asked Shem, questions too. Because you cannot say, if Mr. B cannot talk about the him coming to explain to us who he is. I don't know who can ask that. All Nigerians are asking questions. And if he, like you and I are asking questions as we're on this platform, so he have the mainstream media, which we believe that everybody is listening to, even though it's a lie, he goes out there to speak the minds of Nigerians, I don't see what is wrong with that. And this is why all the people were calling elders. I refuse to call them elders because they are not here to say the truth. They are not here to say the fact. All the things they are arguing and saying all kinds of things. Mr. Frank Scheible put them to bed. In fact, he has done this kind of job in the past. I mean, within this saga, he have made it clear before. So him coming now is big.
Mr. Chief, Frank Scheible was not that vocal during the time of the campaign, but the way they hot this time,
Look, you see, despite we're in Nigeria, right? If you have what PDP have now, you'll be bossing. In any society apart from Nigeria, you have that as evidence against your opponent. You'll be bossing. In fact, the court will even, say, look, there's no need to waste this time. Let's just say it now. But because we are in Nigeria, look, we don't even know why he's bossing. Just like you said, bro, I don't know who is Frank Scheible. Apart from this last week, I'm just saying it as he is. I'm hearing the name that is Atiku, what. But I never see him speak, And if you see the confidence, the way he speaks, it tells you the volume of what he has. And Mr. Edwin, please don't argue this again. You heard him said, we did what we reported to them. These are fake people. These are just bloggers. Okay? So he reported to BBC, and that's why they were able to confirm that these people doesn't work for them. These are bloggers who say they are fact finders or fact checkers or whatever they call themselves, and they are lying. So they are part and parcel of BBC full time. They are on their payroll. The BBC broken in Nigeria is on the payroll of this BBC worldwide or whatever you call them. BBC is not to place. Now we shouldn't go there at all because that would be misinformation. BBC is not to. Anywhere you see BBC, it's a trademark and nobody can use it without them knowing. I just want to put that aside. So when he said that these people collected these documents and they went ahead and lied inside that document that they were trying to contact the Atiku camp. Like he said, he should even sue these lads. If I were him, I would make an example of these people so that nobody tries it again, especially at this point in time. No matter how much they collect from them, you will make them pay dearly, because that statement they put there, they will have to provide evidence that they try to contact him. Because like he said, if you take that document from me, you emailed me, I responded, and I gave you that document, I have every right to sue you when you make accusations that you try to put a call or whatever this thing. Why don't you write me email? Because that is where the case will start. Why don't you write me email the same way you did when do I have to respond to you in the first place? I don't have to. But he did it because of national interest. And now you try to use that to blackmail me. If I were Philip Scheible, I would not only stop at reporting to BBC for them to get the true state of these people, that they don't work for them, that they are bloggers. Because they are nothing other than bloggers. How can you say you are a fact-checking company and you come and lie? Put a pure lie. And I would want PDP and Frank Scheible to do something about this, because we need to start taking action. Forget it, please, I beg. It no go happen again. Because if you go where they are now, they will be begging, sending people to beg. But when they want to commit that crime, they don't remember those things. So this hearsay, thank God, Mr. Shaibu have come out to say it as it is. So those of them that think that BBC have said, and they become celebrating something, I'm telling you, there's some videos I see in their camp. You won't believe what is coming out of these people's mouth. They were completely celebrating that the BBC have said it. And somebody was trying to say, what are you talking about? And the people said, when CNN said there was a massacre at Lekki, were you not celebrating? This is the kind of argument you hear from this camp. Were you not celebrating? I mean, when I listened to that, I was like, what is actually wrong with some of us? Because I can't believe that human being will stand up to use two different things and compare them together, and he's happy about that. So what we are saying today, he has cleared the air. And in fact, if Obi should come out again and even put more fire on what he said earlier, I would have loved that. Because for them to say that BBC have exonerated them, and this is the kind of film they are acting, because this is a pure movie. They knew people there will come a time, or they prepared that because they heard that Atiku is about to do press conference then. So coincidentally, as Obi hit his own, it hurts them, and they come up with BBC. Say, which BBC? I listened to Aisha Yusuf, analyzing Obi's video. He said he was just telling them the pure fact. Even though he was telling them fact, he used style to punch from left to right below the belt. He don't care. But you and I will be looking at it. We wouldn't know that. Some of us wouldn't know that he was punching below the belt, because when he told him, "Come out, start from the parents," start from the parents. He never called him a forger, but with what he said there, we all know what it is. I will quickly go on the last video you showed. I take the audio. I listened to that audio earlier. Everybody in the world knows that. I guess that man is a journalist as well. Everybody in the world knows that this man, when the FBI started releasing the records, I don't know where I will hide my face. That song Davido sang. If you don't get that, hide your face. This one, if you are holding Nigeria as your nation, hide your face. That is exactly what, I don't know. Sometimes I want that to be released right now. Sometimes with what we are seeing with this little one, because this Chicago something, after listening to what that man said, he's an American, for Christ's sake. I'm beginning to look this Chicago as nothing, completely nothing. Imagine where would I hide my face? Because with this Chicago, I work with so many Africans, forget about the Europeans or the Americans or whoever. But I work with so many Africans, and we discuss. We talk about problem of Africa. But since this forgery, I'm not bold again. I'm not bold anymore. Because we all said it as it is. I told them, my hands are up. There's nothing I can do about it, other than putting this kind of effort we are putting here to make sure that we bring him out, roast him, and make sure that he gets out of that place. Because this place doesn't belong to forgers. And that language they used at CSU is a Nigerian thing. That language, I never get over that language. I'm serious about this. I never get, because I have never forged. I've never, especially something pertaining me. Not forget about Agbado and his this thing. Because how can you? And we are talking about real forgery. Sean was trying to bring in what is it called, the change of name of Atiku. If change of name, 99.9% of Nigerians, they change name anytime they want. Some with affidavits, some would not. I can give this one. It's a Nigerian thing. The change of name. It's a Nigerian thing.
Mr. Chuk, sorry, sir. May I say something based on what you said about this change of name? Is not just a Nigerian thing; it's a world thing. I can tell you for a fact that in Canada, people all over the world.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You know why I said it's a Nigerian thing, right? It's many people, especially when they're in primary and secondary school. I can tell you that many people change their name. Like I traveled 2014 or 15, right? And one of my nephew who is in primary school, when he got into secondary school, I was seeing a different name, and I asked him, "What's going on?" And he goes, "Oh, we changed name, this, that." And I said, "Make sure you go and document it, because your primary and your secondary school certificate must bear the same name." And that's exactly, or you have affidavits to back it up. Make sure your parents do that. That's why I use that word, is a Nigerian thing, because most of the times we don't see anything wrong with that. And to be frank, those names are our names. Those names are our names. Many people know you with that name. So, and I can understand where, some of us don't have affidavits when they do that, because they think, oh, it's my name. People know me, it's me, this. But we don't think about the future when, for example, today you're a poor man, you don't know where you're going to end up in the next 5-6 years. And in the next 5-6 years, you've got a very big opportunity, and you start tendering your credentials, and your primary school is different, your secondary school and your university are the same, because that is 7 out of 10. That's anybody who changed them. That's how it goes. I don't know what is in it that once they get into secondary school, they think, oh, that name is too local for me to bear. So many are like that, So as far as Felix Shaibu is concerned, Atiku has done his best, and I keep saying it. I cannot take it away from him. Whatever they have, let them put it. Okay, sir. Let them make sure that they fight it in the right way, because these people are looking for technicalities. Even though I've said it numbers of times here, I don't believe, as long as they keep praying that the Supreme Court, one, don't accept that as evidence, two, have that intention that as far as they are concerned, it's a waste of time by any other party coming into APC to report about them. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Appreciate you, my people. Let me take some calls. If you want to call in, I want to take only 5 calls. So this is the best time to call in. Thank you very much, Madam Ola, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Yes, I just want to talk on this change. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm sorry, off protocol of that. I just want to say something about this change of name thing that Seun was asking. Change of name is totally different from identity theft. If you can use any name you like this guy, this artist that died, that fight, Mohbad, he gave himself Imole, and people know him. So you can either do affidavit or not, as long as you are not taking up somebody else's identity that bears that name. So they are totally different. I just want to make a comment on that. I'll call back later. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let me move on. Let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Henry. Mr. Henry, thank you very much for your time with us. I'd like you to talk to us if you're still there. Is Mr. Henry still with us? Yeah, you are there. Good evening to you, Mr. Henry. Please unmute yourself if you are available. Oh.
Mr. Henry, did this space skip me?
Okay, let me come to you. Madam Nena, Mr. Henry is not responding. I thought Mr. Henry came before you, though.
Did you call me?
Yeah, I was calling you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I think that was the third one. I think your screen was just to change a lot of things, but that's
Yes,
fine.
you messed
I
everything
wait.
up.
I wait. You can talk now. I wait.
All
No,
right.
no. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir,
Oh,
Mr.
Mr.
Henry.
I want to listen to you first. You talk.
Okay, that's fine. Let me go with Madam Nena, then I'll come to either Mr. Henry or Madam Rita. Madam Nena, good
After
evening to
Madam
you.
Rita, two of them talk. I will talk. I just
Okay.
want to listen to them, please.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch family, the Videl family. Thank you so much, everyone. First of all, I just want to commend everyone for keeping up the fire burning. At this point, our tempo must not go down, our voice must not go down, because this is what these people expect that it will happen. And for me, I am not backing out. Anytime I'm not here, it's either because I'm busy or one thing or the other. But our voices must never go down for any reason. We keep speaking this truth, whether they want to hear it or not. Because the truth about it is that what is happening in Nigeria now, the atmosphere that is happening in Nigeria since after this election has never happened before. And that makes me to believe, and I say it and I say it over and over again, that makes me want to believe that there is something that is about, there's a shifting that is going to happen in this country. Nobody knows how it's going to come, nobody knows when, but it's definitely going to happen. That is one thing that I'm sure of. So no matter how much these people want, let them try to twist things, turn things around and everything. And the next thing I want to say is about those the BBs, these people that give this their whatever. First of all, it has been confirmed that one of those ladies, has an affiliation with TVC, not just an affiliation. She was a presenter in TVC up until 2023. I mean 2019. Sorry, if I'm not mistaken. So that tells me that she, of course, we already know where her affiliation is. And also, from what I understood, those people are not actually direct staff of BBC. They are just a group of, you can say, bloggers or whatever, because they're fact checkers that are somehow affiliated with BBC. But whatever they presented, like everybody else is asking, does BBC know about it? Of course, BBC must know about it. So the point remains that these people, they like we know where their affiliation and where their interest is. So there is no way. And honestly speaking, I took my time to read the position, even though I've not read it all, because it's 155 pages. I don't know how many people that read it. It is 155 pages. If any sensible person, any person who is sincere, tells you that they read that thing in its totality, and that person stick. I think at this point I'm at about page one. I'm at about page 56 or thereabouts. That thing is a lot. It's a lot to read. So if anybody so far I've read the whole thing, I don't see any sensible, reasonable, sincere person that will read that thing up until the point that I've read it, that will tell you that there is there is that will give the kind of submission that these people are giving. That these people say that it is very obvious, it's very clear. First of all, most of the things that the registrar was doing was saying, most of his submissions were based on assumption, because most of it they will say, I presume, we are not sure, I presume. So most of these things are based on assumption, right? Most of these things are based on assumption. So the truth about it is that everything that has to do with this Tinubu guy, no matter how anybody tries to, in fact, you cannot, like you everybody say, I think give us a mandate mentioned it. There's no how you can defend Tinubu without looking stupid, because everything that has to do with this man is all lies and lies and lies. I remember sometime, this was not even before we did this election. I think it was, I can't remember, was it last year or thereabouts, that this lady, I was searching for that video to see if I'll see it, so that I can send it to Mr. Jawaj if we can play. This girl, this a popular blogger, Adiola, when Tinubu celebrated 70. I remember I watched her video of that time where she said, hey, finally, my father has turned 70. That since he knows Tinubu has been celebrating 69.
you know, that was what I remember that she made that comment. I was looking for that video. I wish I can find that video, that particular episode where she said that she, you know, that was during Tinubu's 70th birthday, supposedly 70th birthday. She said it finally. Remember that that lady has been working with Sahara TV even before she went into private blogging. You know, she has followed Tinubu's story. This Tinubu celebrated 69 years for almost like 4 or 5 years, or if not more than that, before he eventually celebrated 70. The girl said, finally, my father has finally turned 70. That this 70 we've been waiting for, because every year this man has been talking about 65, I mean 69 years. So you see that everything that has to do with that man is all lies and lies and lies. And also, I would out of curiosity, I decided to go to Wikipedia. Of course, most of you know that Wikipedia is, you know, as much as they try to hide things, we are here talking about Chicago University, talking about Southwest University. If you go to Wikipedia, what Tinubu, I have it right before me, what Tinubu has as his educational qualification in Wikipedia, it's not even, Southwest University is not even anywhere in the picture. What is in the picture is even what is Richard Delhi College. It's Richard Delhi College. And if you check the year that he was in that Richard Delhi, and unfortunately, when they put most of these things, normally when you're writing your biography, you put year, maybe you're in school from this year to this year. If you look at Tinubu's biography on Wiki, there's no year. They don't put years in anything. The only place that has year here is when he was a governor from 1990. This one from 1992 to 1993, Alliance for Democracy 1998 to 2006, Action Congress. That's the only thing they put here. When it comes to academic qualification, nothing. There's no primary school, there's no secondary school. And then for alma mater, they put Richard Delhi College. And he said he graduated. He was he graduated from Chicago University. I think was in 1979. So apparently he was there between it was in 1975 to 1979, thereabouts. But then from what I saw somewhere else, this Delhi College, I mean, that's all. It's not even this. From the transcript, the paper they submitted, that I think that was the thing he wrote on. He submitted to INEC. The Delhi College or whatever, he was there as at 1977 or 1976. He was there. So a whole lot of conflict concerning him. And then when you talk about relations, the only relation that they put for Tinubu is Wale Tinubu, and they put nephew. Wale Tinubu, they say that person is his nephew, right? And then I tried to Google, who is this Wale Tinubu? Apparently, they say Wale Tinubu is his nephew. We don't know if he's the mother's brother or the father's brother, right? Whoever that person, Wale Tinubu. And then from the age that they put for that Wale Tinubu.
I think that guy said that guy don't kaput now.
The Orlando guy, right? No,
Yeah.
no, it's not. Who don't kaput?
The Wale that you're talking about.
Is he passed?
No, this is the owner of Oando Oil. It's just
Oando Oil. Yeah, Oando Oil.
That thing that kaput, right?
No, that's Tinubu's son. He's Bat's first son or whatever that died years ago. But Wale is still alive.
Pass is his first son, because he has 3 children from previous relationship, which include Shade and Sheyi. Because it's not Oloremi that has Shade and Sheyi. He's not their mother. He's not their mother. So he has 3 other ones from this thing. So that's Wale Tinubu, who is the okay. Thank you, Madam Rita, for correcting me. The Delhi College is same as Southwest. Okay, but even at that, if you look at the year that they put that he was in there, it is conflicting with when he said he's in Chicago University. There's a confliction in the a conflict with the year. And then the Wale Tinubu now, when I googled it about his age, apparently he's 17. He's 57, 56, right? And then when you go by his age, I don't know how old whoever his father is, how old his father is or was when he had him, right? So if that person is supposed to be Tinubu's brother, supposedly, if it is supposed to be Tinubu's brother, I don't know how old that person was when whoever that person is, they gave birth to that Wale. Because based on the age Tinubu is claiming, that means Tinubu must be about 14 years old when that Wale was born, either 14, 15 when that Wale was born. So when you look at everything that has to do with this guy, it's ridiculous. And then this is a man who puts that he works with Mobile, he works with which are Deloitte, he worked with this, he worked with that. But when you look at Wiki, occupation, they just put politician, accountant. You know, why are you not, look, for me now, if I want to write my resume, everywhere that I have worked, the first job I did from when from Nigeria, Sun newspaper, from I came to America, I can give you the list of the places that I have worked. For me, I've not worked in so many places anyways, but I can give you the list of few places that I have worked up until the present place that I'm working now as an RN. You understand? I will give you everything. So why is he not proud to list those things? I was an accountant in Mobile. I know there was one time I was watching a movie. He's one of his stories. He was saying that he was a teacher, he was a security man. Why are you not proud to put all those things? You know, why are you not proud to put on? So if you look at his biography online, it is so shallow, it is so vague, like you can't even see anything. And I think the reason why is because most of the things he's been claiming of the year, because he claimed Deloitte, and Deloitte in New York say they don't know who he is. They don't have anybody in their employment list that such a human being. And Deloitte is in New York. And from all the stories we've heard about Tinubu, there was never a time that we heard that he lived in New York, because you cannot be in Chicago and be working in Deloitte in New York. I don't know how many people that commute from. I know that at least I can say that people who stay in New Jersey work in New York. I mean, the distance is quite close. You can drive down there. My husband we live in New York. My husband was in New York. We live in New Jersey. But then to tell me that you live in Chicago working in it doesn't make any sense. So my point I'm trying to make is that anybody who is coming to defend Tinubu, the truth about it is that these people, they know there is no single human being that is close to Tinubu in all sincerity that will tell you that they don't know that there is fraud with regards to this man. But the only thing the reason why they do what they do is that they know that Tinubu being removed from where he is taking food away from their table. It is just all about that. So all the rants and every foolishness they come to display on national TV is all about what they're just thinking. Hey, how can this thing happen? If this thing happen now, let me say I don't go get this thing again. Let me say I don't go there here again. It's just all about them. And then that brings me to the issue of Ifeanyi Uba. I don't know how many of us that know the story about Ifeanyi Uba. Ifeanyi, the Uba brothers. The Uba brothers were the brain behind the downfall of Gige in Anambra State. For people that know the story of Anambra State, because of time, I don't want to go too deep into that. But these people were the people that single-handedly put Ngige on power. They manipulated it. They were the one that manipulated P2B's election there. Put Ngige there. Wanted Ngige to sign a paper. A few people follow the story of Anambra State. There was a time they says Ngige as governor was kidnapped or carried or something and put in the trunk. A lot of things was done to it. It was this the Uba brothers. This is from Uba and his brother. These people are crooks. They are just crooks. So when he came on air yesterday, I watched him yesterday when he was telling whoever that cares to listen to him that he moved to the APC because he wants to bring the dividend of democracy to his village. I said he can only deceive as many people that wants to listen to his foolishness, because we know that he's just going in there because he wants to be shielded. He must have struck a deal with them. Come over here, he will be shielded, because this is a man who is facing trial. This is a man who is about to go in, and now he felt that the only place YPP gave him the platform, he went into the house, and he knows that the only place he can get the shield, the only criminal umbrella that he can enter and be shielded at that place, of course, at those points, he cannot go to PDP, because already he knows that PDP are also fighting these criminals that are there, even though they themselves are criminals on their own. Of course, he cannot bring his dirty self to LP. He cannot even try it. So he felt that the only place he can go now to get the shield and the protection that he needs from his wickedness and the evil that they are perpetuating is APC. I mean, it's so convenient. He's very, very convenient. I watched him when he was saying it, that he went in there to bring dividend. And his people will think that he's actually being sincere. No, there is nothing these people do that is for the benefit of the poor mass. There is absolutely nothing that they do that is for the benefit of the average man of the people. They make you believe that they are fighting for you. They are not fighting for you. That is just the point. And that is the reason why we keep saying that things must have to change. Things must change. Ifeanyi Uba and his brother, the Uba brothers, they have perpetrated a lot of criminality in Anambra State for a very long time. Anybody that knows them, they manipulate. It's just that, with all apologies to my other brothers from every other tribe. There is, you know, every
Madam
tribe.
Nena.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think. I think you're misunderstanding Ifeanyi Oba to Chris and Yoba. They are not from the same place even.
Okay.
These are different Obas.
Okay.
But
okay.
I understand the one you're talking about. You know, is Andy Oba and the Chris.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
this one is a different Oba. Yeah.
Okay, I think I was. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that was my mistake. I was thinking of them. But the bottom line is that if Ifeanyi Oba, the reason why he jumped into APC is because of what is waiting for him. He knows that when he gets in here, he's going to get the shield and the protection. Of course, that is, Oshomole said it before, commit every crime, do whatever you do, be a criminal, be a forger, be a thief, be identity, whatever you want to do, just bring yourself to APC and your sins are forgiven. And you ask yourself, how long does a country needs to keep going on? And I was listening to this white man. I don't know how many people that felt me. I felt that nostalgia within me. Like you're in a country where your president, the president of your nation, your country is being talked about like this by foreigners. It is so sad. It is very, very sad. And look at the kind of interest that people are vested in exposing this country that is called Nigeria, just because of the ambition and the greed and the wickedness of a particular group of people. It's very sad. And if at this point I say it and I say it over and over again, I say it on this platform, I say it when I speak to people outside this platform. If at those points anybody is not angry, and if anybody is not bitter, if anybody is not pissed about what is going on in Nigeria, that person simply hates Nigeria. You cannot come out and tell me, oh, I bet you want to leave alone, make we move our country forward. No, you don't even love the country you're talking about. If you love this country, you cannot support these people. You can. There's just no way to support them. That's just the point. My time is up. Thank you so much. Did you stop me, Mr. Watch?
No. I says you should round up in 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, anyways, to just to end whatever I'm saying, the point remains that there is every need for us to understand that if there is at a time that our country, Nigeria, needs a change, a swift and quick one, it is now. For me, honestly speaking, at this point, I am not praying for Tinubu to expire for now, because if it expires, that means Shetima will take over. All I want is disqualification. I don't want him to expire. What I want is for them to be because if it expires, then this person comes in. That is not what I want. All I want is for them to be disqualified, so that both of them is a joint ticket. Both of them can get out. Can get out of that place, so that things will begin to change in that country. Things will begin to change. That is just where I am at this point. Thank you so much for service. Thank you.
Madam Nena, thank you so much. Thanks for always giving your wonderful submission. Thank you for saying it how it is. Thank you, my people. I don't still come again. Make sure press the like button. Now, no, I did be. Make sure press the like button. Currently, we have 372. Now, God will bless that 372 people. We don't press the like, and those of you that will press it later on. Okay, let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel, Mommy Diaspora, and those in the comment section. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Saying something about, if this man goes to meet God, you don't just want him to just resign. First of all, I don't think there's anything wrong with the man from Bodilon. This is the same strategy he used when prior to the tribunal, he went to France and was quiet. He went on quiet mode. But that quiet mode is not just like he wasn't talking. He was talking. He was quiet on Nigerians, but sitting down to have to plan an evil plot against Nigeria. So it's the same thing he's doing right now. He's quiet now because he's strategizing on how to take over the Supreme Court judges. He's having meetings. Okay, let me use the word allegedly, Mr. Niger Watts rules. Allegedly, he's having meetings with the Supreme Court judge. He's making negotiations. He's looking for legitimacy by hook or by crook anywhere. And they've infiltrated the BBC, unfortunately. As for the BBC, I don't want to talk much about it because anything that's man-made, at some point, no matter how big your corporation is, sometimes there may be some loss of information in the chain of command. And sometimes because people are human beings are creatures of habit, because you know that you have a correspondent who brings so-called facts. So when they bring anything, you just accept it without fact checking it, forgetting that your corporation name is going to be out there. And I think this is the case. The woman who's working for the BBC, Pigeon, just put it out there. I think in the chain of command, in the chain of command in the BBC, somewhere, somehow, there was an information that was deliberately cut off. So whatever it is that they've done.
Sorry that I have to cut you short.
Go ahead.
What you just said now, we agree with you 100% because even we will get small platform compared to BBC. 4 days ago, my correspondent in Edo State, leftist Simon reached out to me that the tipper driver president in Edo State needed a press conference with Niger Watch. I just said, take your decision and no problem. I don't have any problem with that. Guess what? I didn't ask no question. I didn't ask what the press conference is all about. I didn't ask nothing. Why? Because I trust leftists. Because I believe he can do the job perfectly. And he did
exactly.
the job. And the press conference is already there. They did it yesterday morning or so. It's right there on Nigeria Watch right now. So it can happen to any company. So you now need to draw the attention back again. Maybe somebody from that press conference from the tipper driver might come again and that we like to speak to Mr. Elvis. Something is not right. That's when I'll get to know. But as we speak right now, I don't know why they do press conference because I trust my representative. That's all. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that is what Pa Edwin was trying to say. Like, these people, they might not be complicit. I'm talking about the board of directors of the BBC, of whoever they are, might not be complicit with these lies and this propaganda that, BBC Africa or BBC Pigeon has put out there. So regardless of whatever or whomever's chain of command was missed or cut off, the main thing is that we are shouting and we are reporting. One thing that the Bola Tinubu's team needs to realize is even if you go to the BBC, you go to the CNN, you even go and meet Elon Musk himself of X, you go and meet, what's his name, the Microsoft man, or even Mark Zuckerberg. Listen, no matter what you guys do, no matter what plot you are planning, everything will be questioned to the top. The same thing we did with CSU. CSU has removed their comment section, or rather, even the president of the CSU, Zed Scott, she has removed the comment section. They're all blocking their social media account because we want them to be accountable with what is going on. If you're on the board of directors of these companies or these entities that is giving Nigeria information, we are going to be, you know what? We are in the social media age where information is out there. Everybody's handle is there. Your email is there. Whether it's Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and your email, or even just email, it's there. So any move that they make, we will always question it. There are a group of Nigerians like me that would always question, like you guys, like Mr. Niger, what's coming out in this program now. That's why you need to like it. So when it goes, so people are seeing this program, people are getting this information, people are getting educated and aware. So no matter what they do, every step of the way, we are going to question it. It's because this questioning has not been happening in the past. And that's why a lot of them are overwhelmed. Even the supporters, some supporters are tired because it's overwhelming. The kinds of reports that we get and the counter questions that we're asking is overwhelming. It's new. Anything that's new is difficult to grasp, is difficult to accept as a norm. So that's why there's a kind of conflicting thing. People are getting so tired. Some people are giving up. No, there's a change going on. It will take a while for us to grasp and accept this change of being able to stand up for yourself, stand up for your country, and question constituted authority with the decisions that they make. Because every decision they make, it affects you now and it will affect your children in the future. So that's why we have to stand and keep asking questions. And I think there's this perception that a lot of Nigerians have given up. I don't think so. I don't believe that. We might say most Nigerians have given up. The ones who are living in Nigeria have given up. I would think that a lot of Nigerians, it's not that they just give up. It's the body language of the kinds of administration, the kind of the PTSD from the military junta that people like, oh, I don't want to talk. I'm aware this is not right. I'm aware this apparition in Aso Rock is not even a Nigerian. He's a certificate forger. He's an identity thief. You know, I'm aware, but I wouldn't say anything, but I am aware. But I can't do anything, you know, on my own. Perhaps I don't have the political will, or I don't have the financial power or independence to do what Atiku is doing, you know, so they keep quiet. But I think they're aware, you know, so, you know, let it not be like, you know, we should stop giving this impression that, oh, Nigerians have given up. Perhaps the ones sitting in the beer parlor, they've given up in such a way, they're aware, but how can they pour their frustration by just going to drink 3-3 and just like, you know what, it is what it is. I don't have money to even leave Nigeria, so I might as well stay in this shithole. You know, so it's not like they're not aware, and that's why you see everything that's going on now, every information that's coming out, people are asking questions. You go on Twitter, you see people are asking questions, they're writing letters, they're questioning everything. It means that people are aware. It means that a lot of people are passionate and are very angry with this entity from Bodilon Avenue that has just messed up a lot of things and made Nigeria, so in fact they've disrespected Nigeria. Cameroon, name it, Niger, everybody's disrespecting Nigeria because of one person's wicked ambitions with his conglomerate who are giving him that power to do what he's doing. And that is why you see young elder, people like young elder. I would say that I would blame him, and in another way, I would not blame him. You know, some of us here, some of us in diaspora, if the case were to be reversed, if we were living in Nigeria, I think our mentality wouldn't be as vast as it is here. With all due respect to the people living in Nigeria, I know why I say that. The Nigerian environment, we know that it's only money that speaks. Truth is no longer revered. Even the ones that we so-called revere, we are not allowed to question them. There's this kind of subservient nature based on our culture, like Professor of Rice and Beans, just because he has a bleached white hair, just because he's a Nobel laureate, anything he says is the golden word. No, the same thing applies to governors, even local government chairman. Just because he's a local government chairman, you want to question his voice around will depress you and suppress you, in the process even physically harm you, so you will keep quiet. But somehow social media has kind of empowered some Nigerians, sort of. And someone like Young Elder will come out. He knows he's empowered. He knows he has a following. He knows he's an influencer, but he's careful to tread properly. And I'm even thinking that because, you know, the leadership of Edo State right now, political leadership is embedded in the PDP. Yeah, the government is the PDP. If it was the reverse, it was an APC government in Edo State, I don't think people like Young Elder will be talking the way he spoke, because he knows what is going to come to him. That is the environment we are in, and that's why he could talk and say what he was saying, and he understands his environment. That's why he said, "Make we leave him." Do you know why? It's because Nigerians, most of us, and it's true, and I'm not I'm not an exception. Most of us over the years growing up, we're in 2023, a child who is 23-year-old lives in Nigeria. He doesn't know anything outside the Nigerian culture, the political system, and the social system. They don't know nothing about it. They can only use their Android phones and hope and see it, but they have not lived it. There's a difference. Most of us are not used to elders fighting to the end. Even the ones that have fought till the end, like the late Gani Fawehinmi, like Fela and Nicola Pokuti, that have fought to the end, they were always standing alone. So that's why there's this thing of, make we just rest, make we just leave them. Okay, now make we rest for the matter. So it is overwhelming already anyway. There's so much fear, there's so much attack from left, right, center, and it's even worse when you are so-called, in quote, nobody in the society. You don't have money, you don't have no influence, your father is a nobody, or somebody will tell you who's your father. You know, so somehow you are kind of guarded. So that's why I see Young Elder is it looks like he's sitting on the fence. He knows what to say. He knows the right thing. He knows we should not give up, but because of the climate of where he is, he's saying, you know what, make we rest. And he even said, I know some of you even insult me on top of it. He understands. So, but I'm going to say something. He said, why is Peter Obi even pursuing things that Nigeria are not even ready for? He seems to be standing alone. No, I disagree. Peter Obi is not standing alone. It's still the same Nigerian thing I said. This PTSD many Nigerians still have. You're scared of the army. When you see an army person, you're afraid to talk. It's still there. A lot of us have been traumatized. If you were not in the military junta age, you wouldn't understand. But I know majority of us listening, and most of us, who are even listening to me now and here in the panel, we've experienced it at one point in our life. So that thing is still there. That Nigerianness is not complete. There's still a lot of fear. And some family members, your mother, your father will tell you, please, I beg, my picking, I beg. Not one, sacrifice yourself because of Nigeria, I beg. Because they failed to talk. They had the spirit of fear. They didn't even have the internet then. Most of them who wrote, some of them were taken down, or maybe whatever they wrote, was thrown into the trash. So, but I want to say something when he was questioning Peter Obi, and I don't want that to be the thought of people when it gets to a certain point of frustration, and people would say, you know what, it seems that Peter Obi is desperate. They would twist it. Peter Obi is not desperate. I remember, listen, I think a lot of us should start going back to Peter Obi's old videos from last year, even during the campaign, prior to the campaign. He said something that was consistent. He said, I am not desperate to be president. I am not desperate to be president. I'm repeating. Peter Obi said, I am not desperate to be president, but I am desperate for Nigeria to be better. I am desperate for Nigeria to be better. And that is why Mr. Young Elder, if you are listening to me, I pray this channel should be, this video should be forwarded to him. If you are listening to me, Peter Obi has said it and he has acted it and I have seen it. He's not a desperate man. Every lie, every arrow, every attack that has been meted out on that man, till date, he has not disrespected anybody. The only thing that was closest to him, even raising a little bit of his voice, was when he was talking to Dino. When he said, Dino, stop what you're doing. That was the closest part. You see, Peter Obi raised his voice just a little bit because it was getting too much and it was in the presence of Peter Obi. He was demanding his respect. He's not desperate to be president, but he's desperate to get Nigeria better. But if you look at the other side, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Adekule, he's desperate for power. He has not said anything innovative that could change Nigeria to make Nigeria better other than Emilokon, speaking Yoruba, being very tribalistic. And it's my turn, and I don't care who is trampled along the way, along my train of desperation to grasp power. He has not done anything for Nigeria but himself. Listen, Bola Ahmed Tinubu Adekule, he does not even care about all the minions like Dele Alaki and the rest. He cares about only himself. That man is in his room there. They are trying ways to make sure this FBI file is not. They're trying to negotiate. These FBI files do not come out. That's why he's silent. It's not as if he doesn't care about showing his face. That's how the former Nigerian president was out for over almost 6 months or more in the name of English. He has ear infection. He didn't come out. We're just hearing different lies. That's the same thing that's replicated now. The one at Bodilon, he's just quiet. He doesn't care about you guys. Listen, he has nothing to explain to Nigerians. A man that could not come out during the election to talk about himself and still not talking about himself, but the only thing he said is grab it, snatch it, grab it and run away with it. He has nothing to explain. He's in his room with his wife, Remy, collaborating, planning on who next, which big media house, because they're looking for legitimacy. BBC, maybe CNN will be the next, or ABC, or NBC, or maybe it's even ESPN, the sports channel. That's how desperate they are. They're looking for international legitimacy because this CSC certificate is international. So they have to look for somebody. They have to look for someone like Fela Durotoye, who is a Harvard graduate now, preparing them for what to say when the FBI files come out. Because there's nothing right now. CSU right now is behaving complacent because they haven't made any statement now. Perhaps they are gathering information from their legal team before they come out and speak. But however, Peter Obi is not desperate to be president. He's desperate to make Nigeria better. And he's only somebody who loves the people and loves his nation that will be desperate for the nation to get better. Mr. Young Elder, this is the thing you're supposed to be preaching. Do not start telling people or making decisions for people to say, make we let and rest. That make we let and rest is the worst statement that we have ever inherited. Worst statement in our generation that has landed us to where we are. Make we let and rest. The countries that we live in now, many people broke the law, but they did not let it rest. They made sure things were changed for the future generation so that the country will be better. So it's the same thing Peter Obi is doing. He's not desperate to be president, but he's desperate to make Nigeria better. Mr. Nigeria Watch that comes here 365 days plus. He's desperate not for money or for social media likes or whatever, but he's desperate for Nigeria to be better. The same thing applies to people who are coming here every day, different time zones. Mommy diaspora, different time zones. They come here every day to educate people, to inspire people, because we are desperate. I am desperate to make Nigeria better. All of us in diaspora, we have the option to stay where we are. We are comfortable, but we are Nigerians. We love Nigeria so much, and we are desperate for Nigeria to be better. That's why we come here every day. And nobody should ever tell us, make we let and rest. It's an insult to what we have been struggling for. It's an insult to what Nigeria, what Mr. Elvis have been sacrificing for to come out every day. It's an insult to all of us who come here every day to click the like button to share. It's an insult to us to say make we let and rest, make we let and go. If Peter Obi, my president, is still standing and saying, I will not give up, it is not over, it is over, then I have no right to say make we let and go. That is the worst comment that we have ever inherited from our parents' generation, and that's what landed us to where we are today. And I want to say, for Tinubu's lawyers responding, it is a normal thing for them to ask the courts. I mean, they use the word beg. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Adekunle's team begs, the court to dismiss Peter Obi and Atiku's case. Is expected for respondents. I don't know, are they respondents or defendants now? I'm kind of confused, but I think they're respondents to, seek for that, in the courts. It's a normal thing. You don't expect them to just be quiet when they see that, this reports from CSU that the former vice president presented. Yeah, it is normal, for them to respond and say, please, court, reject it. And I'm not going to talk about Ifan Yuba, that's very, very irrelevant. Now, for the U.S. General Gregory Copley, there are certain things that I grasped from his comments. He said, if the court affirms, Mr. Adekunle, as president, that, we will not have any respect in our sub-region. I'm talking about the ECOWAS. And he also said something which is very concerning. He said there will be continuous public unrest, which is true. And he said something, the National Assembly should be talking about impeachment. Mr. Nigeria, I know we're talking a few days ago when I said even the National Assembly, I'm not seeing anyone who even from the Labour Party now, or even the opposition, even standing up to even talk about this certificate. It means that they have all been captured. So, Mr. Gregory Copley, we have a National Assembly that are just errand boys. So they are not even talking about it. So the talk of impeachment is not even going to come out from anybody's lips right now. So, we are basically kind of like screwed in terms of the National Assembly. And finally, he said, for 5 major agencies in the US, having information about this entity that calls himself Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We don't know if the Bola is a prefix or a suffix. For 5 major agencies to have information on him, it says a lot. And that's true. For the FBI, CIA, just name it. It means that this man is a merchant of criminality. And having that as a president of Nigeria, it's a slap on. It's a slap on the entire black race. Let me put it out there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Sorry, but I read that as you were talking. What just came into my Mr. Elvis. You see everything that's happening now. This is why Tinubu was saying that whatever they're going to release will bring irreparable loss. We're beginning to see gradually what that irreparable damages will be. This man knows that what is going to come. In fact, he knows more than we do. And he knows that's why he suddenly went into limbo that we can't hear. Anyway, sorry for interjecting. That's just what just came into my mind when you were talking.
Thank you. But for me, though, my 2 things is involved here. If Tinubu is sick, he's an old man. It's a normal thing. Despite that he's not telling his true age, Tinubu is over 80 something. So if he's sick, it's a normal thing. For me, I don't see it like a surprise. Any 80 years old man or human being, 1 or 2 things like this can cause them to be ill. You know, not all news that's supposed to be going to them anymore. I don't know why he have to put himself out there to become a president. You know, then too, he might not also be currently sick. You know, according to the submission of Madarita, you know, it might just be a way to distract us again. Then we now have something to be talking about. But whatever, let's focus. You know, let's all let everybody know that this is the last point. Once decision come out of Supreme Court, nothing else anymore. No appeal, nothing. Is a final decision. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I mean, just like you said, there is no wonders or anything that we know their scorecards, we know their games and all that. The whole thing is for the Supreme Court to do whatever they want to do and let Nigerians decide on what they want to do on their own part.
You're right. You know, so let's just see how it goes. Thank you very much, everybody. I would like to appreciate every one of you. To appreciate Nosahari. Thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. And God bless you. Thank you so much. Guys, continue to press on that like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. So let me quickly move on to the next person so that it can get to everyone. Mr. Henry, are you available to speak now? I'm not sure you're still with us anyway. Mr. Henry, you left. Okay, that's fine. All right, let me pick this call. Manda Joy, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello everyone. My Niger Watch Nation obedient family. This is a hallowed place, and I always look forward to come in and possibly lend my own voice. Thank you all the panelists for your wonderful submissions, lending your voices to the voiceless, and we will prevail. Mr. Niger Watch, I thank you again. Thank you for holding the candlelight as we journey out of this quagmire of evil rulership that has befallen us. Look at Ifeanyi Oba. Again, let me pronounce the name, Ifeanyi Oba. On the 18th, he was to be arraigned. On the 12th, he switched to APC. This is an indictment. This is an indictment to APC. And by the way, there is this guy that talked yesterday, Bashiru Ajibola, the lawyer. He said he's a doctor in law and chief I think he's the chairman, the secretary for the APC National. He was one of those guys that was spewing out something on an interview he was having with channels, where he said that APC is not the political party they made is a group, which means they are they are not even a political party. What they are is a group that want to take over power, control power in order to do what they want to do, in order to be able to do the steal. A group of, they are mugshot politicians. They are the reservoir of evil. For anything that is evil, seek elders, go there. If you just want to find out anything bad in Nigeria, all you need to just take a stroll inside APC. You see all of them. I just want to thank Dr. Abati. What he said yesterday, he just for the first time I agree with him. Dr. Abati, you so much inspire me. I hope you take this clip to him. You inspire me, sir. For the first time I call you sir. I have been searching for a word for my principal, a word that so much befitted him, and you gave it to me yesterday. a word that fitted his vision and mission. And that word is evangelist. That means that he is the giver of hope, the giver of good news, the soul winner, the one that is winning the soul of the young people that have been in despondent, seeking for who to help them. Thank you, Dr. Abati, for giving me this beautiful name for my principal. And I believe that he will deliver. He has already delivered. He has already given peace. Every day we wake up, we look forward to a new Nigeria because we have a man, a flag bearer, that has given us that hope that a new Nigeria is possible, a Nigeria of our dream, a Nigeria that is devoid of Wike, a Nigeria that is devoid of Bashir Ajibola, a Nigeria that will be devoid of Dr. Abati, that you people will be out of the way and Nigeria will be alive. So thank you, sir. And I want to talk to my group. I now call myself a youth anyway. I feel so. When I come to this group, I just feel young. I think I'm not old anyway. So I just want to talk to my group and I just want to encourage all of you, please stay focused. There is no shaking. This is the height of, I said earlier that if they ever miss to give this to our PO during that PETP, whatever, that the next level is they are moving into quicksand Red Sea. I don't know what's going to get them out of this quicksand Red Sea they are in. And I thank everybody. Let's continue to muster strength and come every day. What we are doing is great. God bless you. I got to go.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Bless you.
All right. Let me quickly pick one more call, guys. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in all the way from Abuja. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, my members in the panel. Mr. Energy, one of my sisters that spoke before this one, he says member of National Assembly, they couldn't say anything. Please, what do you want them to say? They are the same thing. National Assembly members, some of them, I told you, they full document. They full certificate. They don't have they don't go to school. Many of them, they full document. They can't talk about Tinubu. They can't fight him because you that do bad thing. You not catch the other person do bad thing. No, we don't like to talk about him now. Then they say the full document. They can't talk. They full the certificate to be what they be, what they go to. They can't say any word. They can't fight this issue. It's beyond them. They can't fight the issue. So that's what I want to say. And my want to go to the judiciary, Supreme Court. It's a time for you people to do the right thing. You can't afford to do. You can't afford. You have to do the right thing. Listen, the whole world is watching people. The whole world is watching people. If you fail to give a right judgment this time, it's going to affect you. It's going to affect your children. It's going to affect many of your families. Look, the whole world is looking at us. Don't think it's before. They are watching us. You have to do the right thing this time. That's all. And my brothers, salam alaikum, muntani arwa. Nare koku soble bangi di Allah. Dala adane bi kufita woje. Kufita woje mi mfana wana fada gabada. Ya kai tam. Da kufita woje dala adane bi. Kunkuche mizaba muslim nize. Musaba musumi. Tokuzaba enzu musumi. So aimiko aki da safara. Ankwashe mutadi masafara. Ankwashe yara mandi pastor safara. Ante fi desu. Kunkuchi muzaba. Ati azabashi mu azabashi. Yezu ko duba fa. Wallahi da do appointment Tinubu ke bada. Eke bada Yorubani.
Thank you.
Yorubani eke bada appointment now. Ko task ku yi fada nan gaba da. Kwar ko bari ka fada na zuwa gobe. This is right time for you to start dukan ku yi fada wannan gaba da. na roke ku saboda ubangiji Allah ku fita waje fa mu yi fada nan gabala. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. Mark Okunsaya, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the points I wanted to raise, um, the first one is Tinubu seeking dismissal of Obi and Atiku's appeal from Supreme Court. I think this is the same scenario that that happened in USA. They ruled that um, they're going to release the documents immediately. I'm not sure whether him directly or his team. I think it must be him who ordered his team to do it. They start asking different courts, I think 3 different courts, to reject the appeal or the ruling, to overturn the ruling and not release the documents. So that's the same thing that's going on now with Supreme Court. It wants to, how is it possible? The whole world knows and is watching. USA, USA, they're even talking about impeaching some of the sons, those who are involved in the recent rulings. Definitely PEPT, PEPT, and Supreme Court as well. They say if the ruling in Supreme Court is unfavorable, USA, I'm not sure. I was watching, is it BBC or he sounded like American. I'm not sure if it's UK or America. I was watching it on the news or something, and it was saying that they have to impeach all these judges who are just wasting time and ruling nonsense. That they have to impeach them, which has some sense. There's some sense in what he's saying, because you can't just rule anything because the bank account is fat. It doesn't make sense. That means the state is lawless. Anyway, that's about the first topic we have on the broadcast for today. The second one is about Tinubu's whereabouts. I don't know if anybody has any update or if just a distraction to distract everybody from the Supreme Court ruling that is coming up. I don't know if anybody has any more update. Some are saying life support or something. Some are saying some say it's all rubbish that he was praying in the mosque today. So I don't know what to make of that. Anyway, those are my 2 submissions, sir.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you for your submission. For me, yeah, calling for the dismissal, or I don't know how that even make any sense anyway. Telling Supreme Court to dismiss, an appeal. I don't understand.
I'm laughing when it's not. It's a very serious matter. Imagine, no, what he's doing is just making me laugh. You go to say, I beg, just track out these people's petition. No, listen to them. That doesn't make. That means there's no law.
There's no law. It's just like the ISB that is taking over the country, man. Now, wow, every angles. See, lots of elders are disgracing themselves. How much they pay you a par? Kai, now wow. Let me come to the next person. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for all you do. We are very pleased to have you here, sir. Please talk to us. Are you there, sir, Mr. Louis Okonkwo? You need to unmute yourself. Okay, let's say you are not available right now. I will come to my brother, Mr. Felix. Are you there with us as well? Mr. Felix, are you there? Okay, Mr. Felix is not also available. All right, let me go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin is always available, but you know the queer unmute the mic. Mr. Dwe. Oh, even Mr. Dwe is not there.
I'm there. Where am I going?
And we talk, I say, you know, the queer unmute your mic.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Thank you very much. Please
Yeah,
talk.
there's something, it might look funny to the hearing of some people, but this is real. I want most people to understand that if there's nothing that can prove Bola Ahmed not to be the son of Tinubu, I think I would let everybody understand. Any Yoruba man, any true Yoruba man that really knows the Tinubu's family in Lagos, they are all fair in complexion. And this is their DNA. Bola Ahmed is dark, a pure Guinean color. Anybody that knows the Tinubu's family in Nigeria, in Lagos, there are very few now, you will know they are always fair in complexion. That's the first identity that will make you to know really these are part of the Tinubu's family. Now, he's now trying to use the social media to now go against other social media, using the media houses to go against or to go after Nigerians when he knows there's nothing he can really do to help himself. And one thing that is baffling me is it too difficult for him to say, well, Nigerians, the way it is going now, for the sake of our nation, I tender my resignation. I think that is what a man that has the interest of his own country in heart, that is what he will do. But this man has deemed it necessary to remain as long as he can until he makes sure he destroys the country. Just imagine now, using the so-called BBC. Those ones I knew before they were able to, broadcast that message and then give their report, they must have jumped most of the protocol. Because if they go through the normal protocol, maybe the main BBC wouldn't have approved that report. Because Tinubu can always use anybody. Until you mess up yourself, you will know he's using you.
already mute myself.
So you will not know that he's using you until he will bring you to rubbish or until he will rubbish you. Because he said one thing during his campaign. He said, when you give them money and they say no, they don't take, say give them more, add more and add more until they can no more say no. And this is exactly what he's doing to most of our old men, our aged Nigerians, who are supposed to be fathers and mothers. Well, what I know is that all this noise they are making is a complete empty vessel. And that was what Frank Schreiber did today. He rendered them useless. He made them to see, for them to look at themselves as if they are making noise and nothing to hold on to. It's like a ship that's about to sink. It has nothing to hang on to. It cannot belt. That is the case of Tinubu. And what he's arguing now, has this forgery case not before now be charged during the time of Jonathan? Was he not in court? He has to call all the Yoruba elders and traditional rulers to run and go and beg Jonathan and PDP. That's why they can now pull that case out of the court through the Attorney General. At the end of the day, he gave chance. He allowed Jonathan to go. He now gave Buhari 8 years thinking by now the so-called APC must have hold everywhere to the foundation that whenever he comes out, nobody can say anything again. But he has forgotten that there's one thing in life that you cannot do. You cannot at the same time whistle with your mouth and blow your nose. You must pick one out of these two things. They don't go simultaneously. It's not possible. That's what Tinubu has forgotten. You cannot eat your cake and have it in your hand. That's it. And he has forgotten most people that know a lot of things about him, they kept quiet. And some of his friends are even selling out his information just to make money. And those gullible ones that want to know, people have been exchanging money just to make sure the whole fact about him comes out until he can no longer resist. And at the end of the day, he does not see the handwriting on the wall that this is the fight of the Almighty, which a man cannot fight. Because he believes he has succeeded in making himself a demigod in the country Nigeria. And as such, nobody can stand up again. But that was wrong. Nigerians are proving him wrong every day, every second, every minute, and every hour. They're proving him wrong, that this country does not belong to him. Now, you are rejecting the judges that has put on the gun and wig himself and then just be the judge. That would be more better for him. That would be more better for him. Because what he's doing now is not helping anything. You are selecting the judge that will now be on your case. I mean, I don't understand. Because he felt his all. And he knew these evil plans long before ahead. And that was why he appointed Ariwola, and he was the one that recommended him to Buhari. He knew what he was aiming at. He has turned the whole situation to with special arrangement, devil can see God, but not in this situation. Because God is now the true judge, the right judge, and the sitting judge now on throne to judge this issue, to judge the issue of Nigerians, free Nigerians from bondage. Take that country he has blessed, milk everywhere with all sorts of natural resources in abundantly for his children. But people say no. The children, they don't want the children to see the light of tomorrow. But they will be the one that's not going to see the light of tomorrow. Because what these people are doing is unhelpful, and this thing can no longer go the way they think they are doing it. Trying to involve yourself in selecting the judges in your own case. What is the meaning of being a dictator? Can you tell Nigerians? You select different men, people with reputation. Now they are now dishonorable and they are being disrespected because you made them to make a fool of themselves everywhere. They present themselves and then they talk according to what you ask them to talk. And at the end of the day, when they make their presentation, they become a total fool of themselves. Most of them that has built their own career went through the walls of education, cement their education, read and read and read to become what they are. But you that didn't go to school, you useless them upon their degree. Well, in this case, I don't blame you. I blame them that has forgotten their senses behind their foot. Because if their senses was in their head, if their senses has never evaporated the way out of them, most of them would have been able to calibrate themselves before they come out to say they want to defend you. Mr. Tinubu, which is just one of the problems you are having now is that you are not bearing your father's name. Because you are not the children of Tinubu. If you don't bear your father's name, things will never move well with you. You will never go straight. Because you will continue to fall from problem to problem because you are denying the ancestors that owns that blood, that DNA in you. Stop disturbing the peace of Nigeria. Give us our honor and respect. Let Nigeria re-establish themselves in the world stage again. Your destruction is enough, and it's more than enough. I don't know what you want Nigerians to tell you. Every move you make, the sharp eyes of Nigerians seizing you faster than you even make your move. At the end of the day, this did not send you a message. It did not inform you to say, look, the information age right now that the youth have taken to is beyond me. It's not a bad thing for people to be smarter than you. The game you were playing is the game of the old ones. You call different people to your arena, tell them to what to go and do, and when they come out there, they destroy themselves. It's like Radar 2 of 1972-73. When the lion was ill, he invited all animals to come and see him. Every animal went into the cave to go and visit him. But when the tortoise was coming, he saw the fruit of every animal that went in and no one that came out. The tortoise now said, this visit, I cannot go. All those people that have associated with you, that has come to answer you and carry out your message, they've all lost their dignity, their respect and honor, their value in the society, in the state. At the end of the day, only the obedient saw it and they said, no, we will not yield and will not go on this path. Mr. Tinubu, leave Nigeria in peace and not in pieces. We are tired. We have been crying a cry of a rat, pleading to the cat to please treat them with favor. But the cat says no. At the end of the day, we tell you one thing. The life of gullible Nigerians that you are destroying, you are disturbing, and you are destabilizing their spirit to go after you. Because it's becoming too much now. You determine what will happen every day. You were having these two plans. First, you made sure you brought Ariwola in there a year before. And then you pushed everything, spent all the money on earth to make sure you were quickly sworn in when the election was undecided. You went in there. Then you went to take the aim of affair. Now you appoint people to be and who not to be. Are you God? Let me tell you one thing. If you believe in your money power, I'll tell you one thing. The spirit of Nigerians will believe in their spiritual power. And that will be between your money and the gullible spirit of Nigerians you are destroying. And the judgment will be passed by Almighty God. I bet you, please do the needful. You are sick. Every day now, they are bringing different appointments. Different things are happening. We don't even know who are giving this instruction, who are giving this order, who are giving this appointment. You are sick. Resign. Do this thing with honor. I don't really know how you want Nigerians to talk to you. But I tell you one thing. The Nigerian youth, they are not tired and they are not asleep. They are all awake and they are ready. You know one thing, he that keeps the children of Israel never sleep nor slumber. So you will not rest, and the Nigerian youth are also not ready to rest until you give in and leave their country alone in peace and not in pieces. I yield. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right, my people, everybody. Mr. Lewis, are you there now? Mr. Lewis, it looks like you are watching us like minutes delayed. The time you respond back, I don't know if you are there now. Mr. Lewis?
Hello?
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good evening to
Hello?
you. Yeah, we can hear you. Talk to us, sir.
This is not coming. I don't know why.
We can hear you. Mr. Lewis, we can hear you. All right. Mr. Lewis, when you want to speak, you need to off your gadget because you are listening to me from your gadget. So that might not be accurate. So the only way, you just need to off that one totally for you to be able to catch us in exact minutes. Mr. Lewis, we want to move on. Do you want to speak now? Okay. Let's move on now. When Mr. Lewis is ready, it will come back to you. He's an elderly man. You people should understand with him. Thank you very much, everybody, for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like us to quickly take a break with this video here. After this break, then I'll come back to everybody again for a final submission.
There's a response on this day that says, Atiku Tinubu currently designed has destroyed your bullion van plan. So the question is it because of the bullion van plan that Tinubu was saying all what he said yesterday? And tell us let's talk more about how bullion vans were entering somebody's house on election day in 2019. Because you see, we've not gotten to the end of that bullion van matter. If you correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure that there are polling units inside bullion van. What was money needed for an election day? Was it for vote buying? Until today, we've not heard the last of that bullion van matter. And they've also raised it now. What is this bullion van plan that the PDP campaign is saying? And what really happened? What was those bullion vans for? Did they just stroll to visit? Or what really happened with those bullion vans in the last election? Because there were pictures and videos there.
On the other question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that, I think that matter has been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. Okay. It missed the address to have come there, and that was why the bullion van was...
But why was bullion van moving on election day? No, but I just want to get this right. You said the bullion van missed its way to come into the place.
Yes.
But that place is not a known bank, or was it a bank? I just want to get to the root of it.
There are some companies that have high staff that pay their staff with cash, right? That bullion van missed his way there. Okay. And it was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Concerning this bullion van issue, there was a story, if you guess you can go and read it, in the Cable in 2019, February 23rd, 2019, that talked about your presidential candidate actually owning up to it and saying, yeah, it is that have I worked in government before? Have I stolen anybody's money? No. That if a bullion, because I'm responding to the fact that you said that the bullion van missed road, which a lot of people look and say, how can a bullion van miss road like that? We don't know GPS or anything. So just to tackle the argument that you made that the bullion van missed road, he acknowledged it. He said, it's my money. I can do anything with it. And it's his money. So there's no scrutiny on him because it's his money. But the scrutiny is, it might be for vote buying. What do you say about that?
Now, my response to you, which I had already done before, is that statement was made jokingly. Reporters met with him. I was there. I was standing not too far. Met with him, and there were a lot of accusations. If you know Ashwaju very well, he loved to crack jokes and crack people up most times. And he said that statement. Not that he owns it and all of that. We've seen pizza delivery van miss their road. We've seen high equipment van miss their road. And I've told you that it was a missed identity of address.
Okay.
Anytime I watch this video, Jesus.
Let me today start.
Kai. Now why don't this journey where this man don't pass,
You don't
only one person. Eh? How is this possible? Only one person. Let's recap
I
on
have a
Dilemma
question though.
Modu. Let's quickly recap on Dilemma Modu again.
I have a question, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Your house no near that place?
I don't
Why
near
that
there.
blue come, that blue for just miss road enter your house now? Or
No, but
house.
the bullion van, was also empty. Despite saying miss road, but the bullion van was empty.
Okay.
So how the content no say empty now? Let that one me no know. They say
boy
miss
talk
road.
now. Maybe they open them.
They say miss road.
Man.
The lie where these people don't lie to us.
Honestly.
Till now we have APC supporters.
Go defend them. That man get family, so.
You are talking about that man. What about some of the Nigerians, their supporters that are still insulting people till today? The obvious is right there on their faces, but they have decided to insult and abuse people. Wow. I just wanted to bring
if you look at the comment section now, somebody don't turn that into prayer point. Oh, God of Bullion Van, locate me too.
Exactly. God of Bullion Van, locate me too. Exactly. Because me no understand Bullion Van go miss road. Eh? May UK Bullion Van miss road come my house now. Eh? Hey, wow. Let's recap on Dilemma Model quickly.
It's not easy. It's not easy. In a country where people don't want you to speak the truth, they'll give you 1 million reasons why you cannot speak the truth. Oh, the person is your friend, the person is your father, the person is your old schoolmate, the person you are from the same town, you are the same mother, you are the same this, you are the same that. And yet you want Nigeria to become a great country. And I see people that you once respected, getting involved in all this rubbish, blaming other people for the carelessness of others. It's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate. But truth is, let them say their own, let us say our own. So let posterity judge all of us. So you can see people, they are struggling to defend the indefensible, struggling on television, on social media. They will continue to struggle. Nobody is talking about whether a man went to school or not. That's not the argument. That's not the argument. All the things you submitted to INEC under scrutiny, were they genuine? The answer is no. Oh, but the school has said he graduated from, is that it? Anyone with common sense, simple common sense, will just apologize. Oh, we're sorry. We didn't know there was a mix-up. Even if people won't accept, it will be on record that you have apologized and you have atoned. But to be insulting Nigerians on top of it is the height of shamelessness. You tell Nigerians that he graduated from school. Is that what they are saying? Internationally, people under the position are saying that your president was a student in our school. No problem. But how did he get to your school? A record from a secondary school in Lagos did not exist. That school did not exist.
Yeah.
Government College Lagos did not exist before 1974. And you have a document in that file saying he finished school in 1970. I mean, why can't you simply apologize and move on? Like I said, it does not mean people will take the apology. But at least start from somewhere. You are insulting us. We should shut up because we are your friends. And you are allowing these boys who are just coming to collect peanuts, to insult everybody on social media. Oh, the school has said he graduated. Is that the argument? that he graduated. It's not about Atiku. It's not.
All right, people, I thought I should bring that in. Let me take this call. Hello, yeah, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Thank you, madam. Where you calling from? What's your name? Good evening to you.
Yes, my name is Tammy. I'm calling from Chicago.
Thank you, madam Tammy. Go ahead. Talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay. No problem. What I want to say, I thank all of you there. You are doing a good job. I always listen to you. Sometimes I don't have time to call. But I am happy that all these things is happening because I am obedient and I will be obedient till I will die. Because I can't see the truth and stand on lie. Because of this, I've cut off so many of my Agbado friends. I've cut them off. This man called Tinubu and those that they said they read or they would have PhD, they are citing him. I'm happy that a stark illiterate is putting them to shame because they're defending the indefendable. And when they start to defend it, they start to mumble and stumble. And I believe this battle is of the Lord. It's not of any of us. And that's why God is disgracing him because his cup has overfull and is flowing. And then I watched that video you showed about the Edo Dali guy, the comedian. What he says, I really picked something from it. But the other one, Obi will not stop. Obi will not rest. Because not everybody that started with him will finish with him. Like he says, when he went to court when he was a governor of Anambra State, he said so many people, they left him, he was going alone. Obi is the man, is a fighter, and God is giving him the grace. And we continue to pray for him. All of us, we should pray for him. It can be 5 or 6 or 10 of us that is still with him. But at the end, God will be God. God is going to speak on this case. Whatever that Tinubu or Tif Tinubu, that's what I call him, whatever he's doing, he will fail. This time is a time he's going to drown in the Red Sea. He has done a lot to Nigerians. He has done a lot to Lagos State. And now he wants to do the same in Nigeria. He will never succeed. With all those his fellow criminals, they won't succeed. They said he's sick and he's giving appointment. Who is the person giving appointment? If he's sick, if it's true. You can see that already. Akpabio, those thieves, they've started to capture the country. But I know God is the one that owns this battle and is going to give us victory. At the end, Obi will be strong. Obi will be strong and they can't kill him. His name is He won't die. So they should hear that and they should keep off. God will bless you people. You are doing a good job. Every day I listen to you. Even if I'm walking, my earpiece is on my ear. I listen to you. God will bless all of you and bless me too. We continue to be obedient until the end. We have not seen the end of the tunnel. We'll see the end and we'll see the light in the name of Jesus. God bless you all.
Thank you, madam.
Bye-bye.
God bless you, Mother Tammy. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Somebody is saying, please, can they hear that dilemma model? Yeah, you can watch it. It's on our channel right there. That is the part 1 of what we have uploaded of the dilemma model. Dilemma model is the only elderly, in fact, one of the elderly people right now that is standing for us. One of the few elderly ones that is standing by everybody genuinely. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you.
I was going to ask Madam Tim a question. Since she's in Chicago area, I was going to ask her, what's the mood of Nigerians in Chicago? But I think she dropped already.
It's possible you cannot even see anybody in abroad. If you ask me that kind of question, I'll tell you, say, the time when me don't see Nigerians reach for my street for UK, it don't pass how many years? So depend on where they stay for Chicago now. You don't see anybody. Even the Nigeria self that we live is gradually becoming like that. There are so many estates now in Lagos and Abuja where you don't even know who is your neighbor. You don't meet outside. You don't see their children. You only see cars come in, tinted window. Everybody goes in. You don't know who's inside the car. So it's gradually becoming like that. So yeah. Nevertheless, let's move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Press on the like button and help us to share. Let me call on Oga CM. Mr. Lewis, one more time. Let me see if you can speak now, sir. I don't know, you unmute yourself when somebody is speaking. When that woman was speaking just now, you unmuted yourself again, sir. Are you available right now? Okay, I know Mr. Lewis will go unmute himself maybe when somebody does the talk. Please, for you guys that always watch us on the gadgets, sometimes you pause to do something. When you come back from what you were doing, you continue watching us from there, not knowing that you're already behind the minutes. So, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Oga CM, it's good to have you here again with us. Please talk to us. I don't know if you follow up with what we presented today.
Actually, I saw the headline. I think I've listened to Dele Mahmoud's sort of his analysis of Chicago issue. I've listened to it a lot of times, so
Okay, good.
I'm quite conversant with that. But particularly some of the interviews I saw today, I don't know whether it is.
Did you? What about the Frank Schwaibo one on channels? Did you watch it?
Okay, the Frank Schwab, the one they were asking him. Okay, he was explaining to them what the issues are regarding Atiku, isn't it?
Exactly. No,
Yes.
no, finding not a bad article. It was focusing more on us. That is on Tinubu, I mean. On Tinubu certificate and all, yeah.
Yeah, but there was one he was quite explaining to. Okay, that should be on channels. I don't know, but the first of all, good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Let it not be that I want to break protocol. So the thing is, I think since this Chicago issue, they are now digging into the details of Atiku. They said Atiku used to answer Siddiq, but I think I listened to Francois Ibu explaining to them that yes, he was answering Siddiq when he was born, but in 1973 he did affidavit to change, and since then he's been answering Atiku all through his career, and there's evidence. Anyway, I don't want to go into that because I'm not in Atiku's camp. But what I want to point out is this. You see, rather than this is the annoying thing about all these things. All of us, everybody, we've all known that Tinubu forged the certificate he presented to INEC. The evidence is because Chicago State University has said it is not from them. Therefore, Tinubu forged that certificate. And according to electoral law, Nigerian law, if you present a forged document to INEC, you are liable to be disqualified. Automatic. Why am I saying this? It has happened. So this is not the precedent. I don't want to go into details again. But what is annoying is that rather than resign, advise him to resign, they are digging into anybody. Okay, what if, let's say, they digged into Atiku and the Atiku had a false certificate? Does that exonerate Tinubu? It means everybody should go. So if he's looking for somebody who should go with him, probably that's what he's fishing for now. You can say that I don't want to die alone. So if he's looking for Atiku, maybe to show or to Kwakwanso, resign and then take them so that you can see it clearly. Because when you are the position of the driver's seat, you can see clearly. But when you are now at the position of a passenger, that is when you can criticize and see things, from different perspectives. But when you are the position of a driver, you are concentrated on the road, looking at anything. But as a passenger, you can look left, right, look back. So he should be able to get out of that place before causing us further damage and disgrace. He should get out. So when I listened to it, I said, what is this man trying to? Are they trying to be clever? Let me consider that Atiku also forged certificate. And so what? Does that mean 1-1? So he shouldn't resign. He should get out. Be that as it may. What I want to also talk about is this asking court to dismiss Peter B's case and that of Atiku, asking the Supreme Court. You see, one thing I hate about Nigerian journalism, and I'm saying it, before people might think that armed robber are the problem of Nigeria. No, there is something higher than armed robber. These are the journalists. If it is Obi that is saying, remember what the address Obi read, I mean, his press conference. Ruben Abati, they were all saying is treason. Why should he, the people were interpreting it as treason. Why should he say it? Is he so desperate? Why? But or they want to intimidate the judiciary. That's what they're saying. Nobody should intimidate the Supreme Court. Why must you tell the? Now look at what they are telling the Supreme Court. Is that not intimidation? Yes. Is this not intimidating the Supreme Court, telling them what to do? But if they should say now that the Supreme Court must find Tinubu, use the evidence from Chicago, they say no, nobody should intimidate the Supreme Court. But now they are telling Supreme Court what to do. Is that not intimidation? And these are Nigerian journalists. Do you see it? That's why sometimes when we are saying certain things, I know people listen. That is to tell them, let them look at it. They are the people saying, oh, don't intimidate the all eyes on judiciary. You are intimidating them. We tell the Supreme Court, look at the forged document now. It's been proven by Chicago State University. They come again, hey, you are intimidating the Supreme Court. Nobody should intimidate them. That is unbecoming. That is this. Now they are telling Supreme Court what to do, to dismiss. Is that not intimidation? I want somebody to debate me on this. Is that not intimidation? So it's only intimidation if the opposition party or the other people should remind Supreme Court, remember, this is what we obtained from Chicago. This is what the Constitution says. This is what the electoral law says. So section of the Constitution prescribes so punishment. They will say you are intimidating. You shouldn't. Nobody. The judiciary should be independent. Nobody should influence them. But look at the nonsense they are doing officially. Tinubu that has been found wanting. Well, part of the reason why I always say this, I want people to know my stand is this. I am doubly sure that Peter Obi will be president. Otherwise, I wouldn't be coming here since I started. I know. Because his own case is very clear. And Nigerians believed from all corners of the country, they gave him votes. And people are tired of whatever it is APC and PDP has been doing before. But because Nigeria is, though some people claim they own Nigeria, they want to play God. That was why deliberately, out of 3 elections held simultaneously, they decided to switch off the beavers, just to make sure Peter Obi, I see him as Peter Obi, but people see him as Igbo man. We won't allow Igbo to rule. That's why they switched up the beavers. And since February, they've been causing Nigerians pain still today. The thing is, a time will come, according to Frank, what is it called? This man that wrote, I don't know, he said every Frank Fanon or Franz Fanon, every generation, there's a role for them to play. It's either you play that role or you allow the role to slide. What our forefathers put up with in Nigeria, the present generation can't put up with it. They should better go and know this. They cannot. By every measurement, Peter Obi won the election clear. If you do it on merit, he's there. You want to do it on typical Nigeria rotation, the north, south, northwest, the southwest, the southeast, south. The man, he qualifies. So if they are playing all these shenanigans, making noise, trying to think that you can, instead of Peter Obi to have it, they bring a criminal. Instead of Tinubu to resign, they go to Chicago and influence anything. Now that Chicago has denied and said the certificate is not from them, rather than tell the man to resign, which is a clear law, which we've had a precedent from Salisu Buhari, who resigned in 1999 or the year 2000, when it was discovered that he claimed to have attended Toronto University, gave a certificate, forged certificate, like Tinubu did from Toronto. Toronto said it's not from them. The guy apologized and resigned. Rather than follow the footstep of Salisu Buhari, because he's Tinubu's turn, so people are shielding him. They are trying to bring one type of narrative. Just last 2 months or this year, after 25th, somebody from Kano, a member of House of Reps from Kano, because he supplied, he gave INEC fake a primary school certificate. It was detected. Now he bowed down and he left. Mesoma is serving her own punishment now because of changing figure. Because JAMB, not because really Mesoma changed the, what is it called, change her JAMB score, but because JAMB, which is the authority to know any score anybody is having, JAMB said that figure is not from us. Therefore, whatever it is written on is not from JAMB. That was what settled Mesoma's case. Not because of changing figure per se, but JAMB said it is not from them. They don't know about it. So there is no, JAMB are not two in Nigeria or more than one. So because of that, he left. Now, the same thing that JAMB said is what Chicago State University said, that this certificate Tinubu gave to INEC is not from them. And people are covering him. So Tinubu is higher than Salisu Buhari because he happened to have someone in Kano. Tinubu is higher than Mesoma, and Mesoma is a maybe it's a useless Igbo girl, and after all, Igbo, leave them. Then then it happened to who again, and a series of other people. Evans Enwerem left the Senate presidency seat because of issues like this. So when he gets to Tinubu's turn, when he said Emiloko, so people are now changing it. They must.
Dr. CM.
Yes, please. They must be prepared
With
for
all
what.
due respect, sir, can you take the word useless Mesoma? Can you take that can you take
No,
that word back, please?
thank you. Okay, so I do apologize
Please.
for that. I'm sorry, I do apologize. But that is the thinking of something like that is the thinking of some people because it happened to Mesoma. Maybe they think she's inconsequential. After all, it's JAMB. The same forgery, whether you forge in a nursery school or you forge in your PhD, forgery is forgery. We've had students enter university in Nigeria with forged WAEC results. By the time they get to final year, the department decide to carry out another check, only to find out that ab initio, you are not supposed to be here. The person with all the school fees you paid, everything, all the nonsense you'll be making, you are out. It has happened. I'm not making it up. If we search, we can. There are hundreds. In some companies, you get into where you are working. Some people apply to be a teacher. With the certificate they got, it wasn't their own. They will be sacked. So the moment you get into, it doesn't have timeline. This idea of 21 days or you have to, it's a lie. This is this is forged something. So does it mean that if we now know that it's forged, say time has passed, so we now allow him with forgery? See, Nigerians will better open their eyes. Oh. Those people that claim they own Nigeria, they don't know what they are up to. Some of us won't take it lying low. Because when all these things happen, by every human judgment, P2B is a clear winner. And that is what the person Nigeria wants. All this idea of bringing a criminal to usurp, to, to use in place of P2B just to make sure that power rotates from one type of here to here between Hausa and the Yoruba, then it moves up again. It won't work because everybody voted, nearly every ethnic group voted for P2B in Nigeria, and the man is so clean. So if they are doing all these things, that's why I keep hammering, because this certificate forgery is not going to go away. Whether they like, let them ban social media or not, it's not going to go away. As long as we are alive, we continue saying it until the man gets out. Failing it, whatever they see, they take, because this is now, people can no longer, after then why do people send their children to school? Only for you to come out and then a certificate forger is left to be there. For what? When we've had precedent of people who forged certificate, they were found out and they left with apology, and then off they go, and the situation continues. When it gets to Tinubu's own, they are now looking. Tomorrow they say they are looking for Atiku. What if Atiku forged his own? And so what? So does he make your own right? Two of you should go now. That makes it better. Go and prove it. First of all, your own has been detected. Then you get down first, and then pursue Atiku. After all, Atiku is not Atiku who went to Chicago because of you was not the president. So you can also not be a president. You can then take it up. It doesn't mean it can be any. It can start it next year on anybody. But don't come and tell us that Atiku. That is what the foot soldiers are doing now. They are researching Atiku. Atiku did this. Atiku did that. I'm not interested in that. What we want is Tinubu forge is a master forger. He should get out. Failing it, whatever they see, they take, because Nigeria cannot continue. It doesn't belong to Tinubu because of the ambition of one man. Then the whole country will be put into ridicule. For what? Why do we make laws if we can't enforce it? Why was it stated in the Constitution? Any forged document to INEC, forged. So what Tinubu gave, what is it? When somebody bring a check to you, say identify this check, they brought it for cashing in the bank. We are from UBA. is this your check? He said, no, this check didn't come from me. Automatically, the person laying claim to it should be held responsible. He forged it. That's what it means. Or is it because he's Tinubu, that everybody will just keep quiet? People are afraid to talk. Is it because he's Tinubu, because he's distributing billions, allegedly, to people so that they will shut them up? It can't work. It cannot work. Even if the family of Salisu Buhari did not want to speak, or Mesoma family did not want to speak, or those affected in the past did not want to speak, some of us will continue to shout it to high heavens. Tinubu must get out. It's a disgrace. Now everybody is laughing at Nigeria when they say, look at these people that forge certificates up and down. For what? Why is he still today? What is he still doing there? He should get out. They are waiting for. It is not the rule of the Supreme Court to tell me to look at a certificate and say whether it is forged or not. Supreme Court does not issue certificate. The only person that can prove forgery of certificate is the institution that grants that certificate. If not because it's Chicago State University, it's not something that Harvard or Cambridge or Oxford or any other university can prove. It's only Chicago State University, and they said it is not from them. So which other Chicago State University are we talking about? They say we should go to Supreme Court for what? Did Salisu Buhari go to Supreme Court? Did Imesoma go to Supreme Court? The moment Jam said it is not from them, the poor lady was left to her fate. So as simple as that. So that of Buhari cannot be, that of Tinubu cannot be any different. Even at that, it should be more severe. It should be severe because the shame he brought to Nigeria, Salisu's own was just a mere, it's like an internal affair. The world might not know much. Mesoma, the same thing. Then why did they come to Tinubu and they are running around all over the world looking for what to do, what to cover? You see journalists in the TVC, they sit down rationalizing nonsense because it's Tinubu. When it was Mesoma, what did they do? They made a career out of it. When it was Salisu Buhari, what did they do? They made a career out of it. Because it's now Tinubu's turn to get out because he forged a criminal like that, they are now looking for a way to come and cover it. See, it won't work. As long as Niger Watch, this platform is, we continue drumming it. Even if others can't say it, I will be saying it. I will also make my own career out of this forgery until something must Tinubu gives way. I may call it a one-man riot squad, but it must surely come to pass. We cannot contain this. Some of us went to school with all the discipline and all the sacrifices. How can we now be talking about somebody who never even, they're saying he graduated from T? Look at what Dele Mahmoud was saying. He said that is not the point. You graduated. Is he graduated you gave to INEC? What did you give to INEC? That is what matters. You gave a certificate. Is that certificate from Chicago State University? No, because Chicago said it is not from them. So case closed. Why are we still talking about it? The guy should get out. Maybe he will even face a jail time because he should be prosecuted for forging for dribbling INEC. So, gentlemen and ladies, that is just one of the key submissions because I feel there's nothing as important as that. Until that man goes away, I don't really think there's any other thing happening in Nigeria that is of.
Augustine, can I still quickly say something?
Yeah.
Thank you. It's not that he should get out. After telling that thing, he swore an oath to it, which is forgery.
Exactly.
Forging and perjury is what he has done now. So let us be putting it that way for everybody to be hearing. Thank you.
So yes, so things like this should not be. Because if we let it slide, or maybe we are not talking about it. But by the way, how can somebody? He's not the first. He's not the pioneer. People forge certificate in public office, we discover and they leave. It happens in the university campus. They are checking it everywhere. Why should Tinubu's own be different? That's what I want people to tell me. Why? Why must Nigerians keep quiet? Why wouldn't he go and say Supreme Court has nothing to do with this? In fact, it is even good this thing break out. There is no need. Supreme Court will now base it on the fact that Abi an issue, he shouldn't be. That's in-seat. Abi an issue, he shouldn't be on the ballot. That is the meaning. Not to come and tell us Supreme Court will come and then start to say Chicago University, it is not a forgery, or it is this. They didn't use the word forgery, forged or fake. Who are you telling? When a check is bearing, somebody forge your signature to write on a check and they bring it to you. You look at it, say, this is not from me. What does that mean? Is that not forgery? Or they want to define English language in other way? They thought that some of us are fools. We are not. Tinubu must get out of that place. It's a shame. The longer he stays there, any day, any seconds more he's spending there is bringing a shame on Nigeria. Nigerian stock is diminishing before the eyes of the world. Now I pity people that are studying in different universities. We'll be looking at them, say, look, people that we admitted from with all these certificate. Is it not better we conduct another exams for them to make sure? Because with what is I mean, how can the highest office in the land, eh? The most black, the most populous country in Africa, in the black world, you want to be their president, yet you forge certificate. When it had then be discovered, they are still looking for reason. You have the time to be talking about Atiku or maybe P2B. Yet you want to intimidate the Supreme Court. You are telling Supreme Court to dismiss. How can Supreme Court dismiss P2B's case and the Atiku when you are the master forger yourself? You should be going out and you are intimidating the Supreme Court. Is it not? That is intimidating them now, trying to bully them, telling Supreme Court judges what to do. But if the other party should say it, you say they are doing it. Please, I want Nigerians, I don't really know why Nigerians are keeping quiet over this type of thing. This is a burning issue. Nothing is more important now in Nigeria, politically speaking, than this issue. Nothing is more until Tinubu gets out. How can you forge that? You are not even ashamed to go and forge this degree of a certain university in abroad. When they talk, you say, look at your certificate, social security number, female, the gender, female, you come out. You are graduated from Government College, Lagos, 1970. When there was nothing like Government College at all. They cut you from Government College, Ibadan. You moved to Government College, Lagos. What is it called? Home Children's School, Ibadan. You moved to St. Paul's, Aroloya, Lagos. This man is a criminal. Where did you serve? Nothing. You have 2 NYC certificate. And we are still talking about it, and people are collecting money, allegedly collecting money here and there, come and cover. Tinubu is a president. Look at the where Nigeria is. Nigeria is sinking by the day. The longer he stays there, the more naira will be sliding to the dollar until it gets to maybe 10,000 or 50,000 naira to the dollar. It may be something like that. Without P2B, there's no rescue for Nigeria. They know it, but we will continue to drum it until that man lives there, and it won't take long. He must leave. There's no need keeping a forger who the world has known. Of what use is he? He doesn't know what to do. He's just being there practicing nepotism of the worst kind. Yet he's a master forger. Niger Watch, let me yield here and give way to other people to say something. This thing is disgusting. Every day you are hearing a new thing. You are intimidating Supreme Court.
Thank you. Thank you so much, August Yem. So let's have a final submission. My people. I would like to call on give us a mandate, sir, please. Final submission. God bless you, sir.
Sorry, can you go to the next person?
Okay, better. I wanted to do that. Yeah. Madam Rita has been very patient. Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis and Dr. CM. Good evening. Thank you very much. For the Bullion Van video, every time we play that video, I kind of feel sorry for the guy. It's the same. When I mean feel sorry, like defending the indefensible, and then you be forever played. The internet doesn't forget. His children and grandchildren and great grandchildren forever will see how obtuse minded their father or grandfather was. So it's unfortunate. I don't know. I want to say allegedly, but I've seen it in one of papers that Femi Falana's wife, has been mentioned along with other lawyers to be crowned as a senior advocate of Nigeria. So, now this is the time for favoritism. Many people's children are being crowned as judges of different courts, just like Justice Arirola's son. Some of them are going to be given SAN. Perhaps some of them might even be given traditional titles just to support this fraudulent INEC Select administration. So this is where we are today in Nigeria. You wonder why a lot of people that you thought would come out and speak are quiet. They are quiet because they are still waiting in line for the coin in their pockets, just like FFK. And he's silent now. Well, they haven't given him any title yet. Perhaps they'll probably give him well, we're expecting a title. And you see the likes of fake Professor of Rice and Beans is silent on that part. You know, right now, anybody that wants anything right now, this is the time that they can get it from Agdo. This is the time they can get it so that they will forever be silent. You know, so the way they are forever be silent for Nigeria, that's how people will be silent when it comes to justice for their children. It's not a curse. It's just, you know, karma doesn't forget your address. That's the good part. And then, you know, evil has an expiry date. So let us keep going on. As for Dele Momodu, you know, I'm very well, the fact that he's in PDP, that's fine. You know, it's freedom of association and wherever he wants to belong to. It's the same way I would say I'm grateful that he's speaking up. He's speaking to the matter of this certificate forgery. He's speaking to the matter of the fact that we have echelons of the society who are supporting this disgraceful mess. And even if they have to lie, they're not even good in acting. They're not good in lying. They're not even good in forgery. They're not good in nothing. So people in that kind of, like you see, and then somebody will come here to say they're smart. How? You say smart. Common date of birth, you can't even write. You are smart since 1999 to date. None of them were smart enough. Even the person involved to say, let me go and write NECO or let me go and write GCE. They were not even smart enough to know that, okay, you need primary or secondary school living certificate to prove that, you know, to go for any political position in Nigeria. They were not smart enough to think that, okay, let me go and apply for GCE, just GCE, or even write an SSCE exam. You understand? Or A-level exams, sort of. There's a plethora of school now. In fact, they can even go to RCCG. I think they have a university or is a school or some sort. And their allies. A lot of all these mega churches now who are supporting this fraudulent government, a lot of them have schools. I'm talking about high schools. A lot of them in Lagos State. You don't want to go far. Perhaps there are so many in Ikoyi there. There's so many. You know, so if they were smart enough, all these years, including the Agbado himself, yeah, because I have to also address this smartness. I want to prove, I have to bring my case to prove like they are not smart and they are all block brains. Black and white television, block brains. All these years, within the Ikoyi there, we know many of them, they have friends and allies and that the GOs and mommy GOs that have private schools that are registered schools in Nigeria where they will have somebody will have even written it for them because that is his life. He always pay people to do things for him. We will not be seeing this today, but God, in his mercy and his love for Nigerians, allowed them to be blockheads, not to even think of it. Allowed the person, the apparition in Aso Rock that's from Guinea, you know, not to even think about it. So somebody will say, "It's smart." How? Is that smartness? That's not smartness now, at all. So this is where we are, and we have to keep speaking about it. You know, and you know when what's his name? Dele Momodi said at least you should apologize to Nigerians, even if Nigerians don't accept the apology. At least it will be on record that you apologize. Listen, this man who is a merchant of criminality, he will never ever apologize. You know why? Because if you apologize, it means he has now acknowledged, authenticated, stamped, sealed, notarized everything the obedience have been saying about him, everything the FBI they're going to show very soon, everything David Udein has been saying, everything all of us has been saying about him here in Nigeria Watch was true. Everything. So apologizing, Mr. Dele Momodu, I know you just put it out there for the sake of posterity to say, at least I advised you. But that's not that ain't gonna happen. It is not going to, it will never happen. A man that is hardened like that, apology Guinea, how? Apology. With the 2020 toll gate issue, he has not apologized for his involvement. Alpha Beta, he has not apologized. Then the one that called himself Mama Chukudi don't show up. They never apologize. They say it's a joke. There's this issue of certificate forgery and identity theft that is going to apologize to Abemdele Momodu. I beg, you're just trying to be nice, in a very subtle way, but that's not gonna happen because it legitimizes everything we've talked about and acknowledges it that this man is a criminal. So that's not gonna happen. Well, Mr. Nigeria, well, thank you very much for everything you've been doing. I'm not just saying thank you because it's easy for me to say thank you behind the screen, but I'm just going to say thank you regardless. And, from your earlier speech, in the beginning of this program about, um, people might say what they want to say to encourage you, but you never know the heart of man. They say the heart of man is desperately wicked. I think the Bible says that. And but with faith, right? With faith, you know that everybody who is supporting you, it's not just about you. Everybody's in the Nigerian project. Everybody's in Nigerian project, and those who are genuine will always be genuine. You cannot know everybody's heart, but you have that faith and believe that what we are saying and what we are doing to the best of our abilities towards encouraging you is genuine. I am genuine for one, speaking for myself, and I think that whatever you do, just keep doing what you're doing. Nobody's feeding you, nobody can feed you, nobody can bribe you. And at least that's what I know so far because you have proven it all this while. You haven't stirred, you haven't missed your step. You are very focused, and you have been consistent with who you are and what you do. So that says it all about your character as a man. Like I said, you are a priest of truth, and you're a very nice guy. Mr. Elvis is a very nice guy. These days it's very hard to find because of this dog eat dog kind of mentality of the world right now. Everybody's hungry for power, influence, and money, and people are willing to sell whatever it is that they want to sell, including their conscience, even up to their own children, so, and you have very few people who are standing up like Mr. Niger Watch, an influential man like that on social media and dedicating, this struggle, to fight for Nigeria. And so I want to appreciate you for that, Mr. Elvis Edigin. I want to say I thank you. There's nothing else I can do than to just say thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I mean, a lot of us too. I'm not speaking on behalf of everybody, but I'm just saying it out. It's not a written speech. I'm just speaking my heart out. I just want to say thank you for giving me and a lot of us this opportunity to come out and express ourselves and even get to know each other. There's some people that I'm talking to. Like I never expected I would ever even talk to them. But that's it's just the way God has designed it. So I just want to say thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and thank everyone who's sacrificing one way or the other, who is educating people, and who is also inspiring people. You inspire me. A lot of you inspire me here. As a matter of fact, everybody inspires me one way or the other. Every day I learn one thing or the other. I don't take it for granted. Even if when you go away, you kind of miss talking about it. It means that we have touched something in you that can never go away. Even if you're on vacation or whatever, behind your mind, if you're a Niger watch and you are abreast with what's going on, you kind of miss. It's not that you're missing, it's that you are missing the fight. So that you want to be there. It shows that you care. It shows there's something in you that believes that Nigeria could be better, that believes that you have a role to play. Everybody has a role to play. There's no opinion that is stupid. There's no role that is inconsequential or it's not relevant. No matter what you say, it doesn't matter what language or what tonation, it doesn't have to be perfect, but however you express yourself, you are inspiring somebody. Mr. Elvis, maybe you don't know, you are inspiring me, and I know they're inspiring a lot of other people out there. Some of them are silent followers, a lot of them are silent supporters. It's not everybody that can come out and speak or have the confidence to speak. A lot of people have learned how to speak properly in a public forum because of Nigeria Watch, and that's the truth. Whether I want to accept it or not, I know that. A lot of people who couldn't really speak out, Nigeria Watch has given them that confidence that you can speak out, and we learn from each other. Dr. CM, I really respect you a lot. I just want to say thank you, Mommy Diaspora, and everybody that's come here every day with different time zones. I know some of you are even working as you are listening to the sound of my voice. God bless you. God bless you. Whatever you're doing is not in vain. Everything that we are doing here, it shall not be in vain. It shall not be in vain. I use the word shall because it's present. It shall, not will. It shall not be in vain. And we shall be victorious one way or the other. We will, but should keep standing. There's nothing in our dictionary like make we move on, make we let it go. It ain't gonna go away. This headache that Agbado has, this headache will not go away. No matter the people they employ like Fela Duro Toye or they go to BBC or see, it means that they are not sleeping. They are having this headache. It's because you have stolen something that doesn't belong to you. So how can you be free? You will forever be looking behind your back. All the people who are coming out to support, they will never be free. The onus is on their shoulders already. Those who have come out to defend this indefensible person, they already have a weight on their shoulder. They've deliberately carried it for themselves because of their greed. That's what they don't understand. Even most of them who come to this media to interrupt the program, or some of them are even insulting us or even me. I really don't care. Nigeria, listen, my feelings is not above Nigeria. Nigeria is above my feelings right now. In the scheme of things, this is above it. So you can say anything. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't. Nigeria is what matters. I love Nigeria. I want to retire and live in Nigeria. I love my country that much. And that's why we come here every day. I know Mr. Najawat has the option to put a lot of other things on social media, but he's still down with this topic. It shows the passion. So if you want to really, really love Nigeria, if you really love and want to encourage Mr. Najawat, please just share the program, share it, like it. It doesn't take anything away from you. It's not about influence, it's about Nigeria. If you love Nigeria, hit the like button. If you love Nigeria, share it. It's simple as ABC. Just a simple action with your phone. Most of you are shopping on your phone. Just press the like button. It's a thumbs up with the big finger that says thumbs up. That's what it is. So Mr. Niger Watch, let me not start saying and like I'm writing an epistle. Let me just end it here and say thank you very much again and God bless everyone. Have a good evening. I'm going to step out
Thank
now,
you.
but I'll be listening, behind the scenes. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you so much. You
Thank
see
you.
this your wonderful speech. So this kind of speech, you know where they get them when we suppose hear them. Now after we don't succeed, because the speech is very, very powerful.
There's
Now
there's
after
more speech after that now, better than this one. Way
no, this
better. Way better.
no, thank you so much. Thank you. This one big. I want to thank everyone. It's a collective effort. We all are encouraging ourselves. That's why we are here. We all of us, we are just encouraging ourselves. It will be very, very beautiful. At the end of the day, Nigerians across the world will celebrate. At least finally, we're going to be having a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that we can start building gradually. But under these satanic people, I promise you all, Nigeria can never be built. In fact, Nigeria will continue to get worse under these people. That is it. Thank you very much, moderator, once again. And God bless you. All right. Engineer Francis, you came in the right time. Good evening to you, sir. You just came in. Mr. Louis Okonkwo is not available to speak. We've called you so many times, sir. You are not following up the live time. But nevertheless, let me give opportunity for Engineer Francis to talk to us. Engineer Francis, because you're just coming in now, I'm only going to give people that just come in for 5 minutes so that we can round up. We don't necessarily have to stay 6 hours every day. Sometimes I just looking forward to coming on the broadcast and we end the broadcast before 3 hours. Most always go to 6 hours every day, so let's do it for 5 minutes. Engineer Francis, talk to us, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you very much. I was actually listening on the background, but something just hit me that I have to come and say something about this. That was after I read something about it, and that is this bill before the Senate, this bill on whatever they are going to put on social media. Have you guys heard about it? Has anybody done or thought anything about it?
I talked about it yesterday or the first day, yeah.
Now look at the big problem. In fact, let's go to the fundamentals. What is the foundation and the reason for Nigeria's freedom of speech? Do we have any reason for freedom of speech, or did we just adopt it because it's in America? When this freedom of speech issue, which is where the press and social media and all of those where they derive their strength from. When that issue came up in the United States of America, it was confusing. They didn't know whether to give the slaves freedom of speech. So a slave master, a white man, will be working and the slave will now say something to him. They didn't know where to draw that line and how to carve it. That was when a man named Patrick Henry came and gave the world his biggest gift. He said, and I've said it here before, but let me repeat him again. In as much as I might hate everything you have to say, I will still fight and give up my life for your right to say it. That put the whole, just think about it. It's like it put the whole country on a full stop. That is the foundation and the birth of this thing we call freedom of speech. From it, freedom of the press and all this, like freedom of social media, all of those came from that freedom of speech. Now, let me tell you something that America faced sometime. Uh, if you're in the jury, it's 12 people in the jury, maybe a case will last for weeks. And then there was a problem with a case where it was on the press every day in the news, every day in the news. So they are like, hey, this jury that goes to the court and hears this case, and then they go home and they will be watching and getting all these things from the TV or the news about this case. Will it influence their decision? Why don't we just cut off this freedom of the press? Guess what? The Congress is like, the freedom of the press, freedom of speech is here to stay. Let's figure what to do about this problem we have with the jury. Guess what? That was when they created jury sequestration. That is, if you're selected to be in that jury for the duration of that trial, the government will house you guys in a hotel with no TV. Why did they do that? Because they didn't want to infringe on that freedom of speech and freedom of press and freedom of social media. They didn't want to infringe on that. So for that reason, they would take a jury and go and pay the hotel bill and house them there in comfort and everything, only that they will not have TV. If the case lasts for 6 months, they will pay them, pay and handle them for 6 months. But they dare not get close to this, our freedom of speech. So all these guys in the Senate that are trying to rush and force something down our throats, well, I have something to say. I'm an Igbo man. In fact, I call on the Igwe of my place and all the Igwes. I call on the Oba and all the Obas. I call on all the sultans, all the emirs, all the imams, all the pastors. Go to these people and tell them not to shut us up. They should find another way. If what they are concerned is about this thing that is happening about Tinubu, let them find another way to restrict it. But let them not infringe on that our freedom of speech rights. In fact, all the traditional rulers, you guys are overdue for a national conference. And if you guys don't do anything, you guys are all wastes. There is something you can do for those people you are their ruler. And that is, don't let these people in Abuja shut them up. I was just reading on how swift and how fast these people are rushing to get this bill across. What is going on? I mean, what is it? Is it the fear of Tinubu that is making all of you guys sterile? Please save the people you rule, your people in your domain. Don't let their mouths be shut up. Just look at Patrick Henry in America, 1775. Look at what he said, and he was saying it even in protection of the slaves, not even with regard to the whites, but the slaves. He will fight and die for their rights to say it. And here, these guys in Abuja are trying to construct something, and you guys are staying passive because you don't want to be political. Please, I rest my
Thank you.
case there. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Wow. All right. There's another post that we just received right now concerning, Tinubu's son dancing inside the presidential jet with his friends. So I just, that is it there. If I put it, I don't want to play the music because the music is not allowed here, but I guess you guys can see the way it is. So I can expand it. If I expand it, the music will play. It was actually dancing inside the presidential jet, and they recorded it allegedly. So, but that's a I don't know. I don't know if you cannot see the outside, but what I'm seeing there is that's a jet. But according to the report, okay, let me see if I can make it bigger without not making the music play. Okay, good. All right. As you guys can see now, it's bigger now. That's him. So, but according to the report attached to it, let me read it. Okay, Shane Tinubu turns presidential jet into a flying party hall for his 38th birthday today. This is what you witness when hopeless and a visionless people grab power at all costs, from father to mother, now to son. Tinubu and his son are national. I won't say the other last one. Okay, that is it there. For those of you saying that APC that you want, you see, when we showcase this kind of thing, we're actually talking to you because you want APC, you want Tinubu. So let's take it how it is. Thank you, SRO, for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. We have 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. I've been sitting down here listening to you guys for a long time, and I couldn't find the StreamYard link.
Oh, sorry about that.
But I was surprised how CM could enter because I know I used to see CM on the other podcast. So I'm like, these guys, you have backdoor. Okay. So I listened to everything you guys said, and I think everyone has a good point. But I just want my contributions sometimes are very esoteric. I always think through the current situation we are in. My mind starts racing around possible, pragmatic solutions. I don't like to be one of the lamentators. We are all involved in this thing. We cannot exclude ourselves from the harm that this presidency is going to cost us. It's already happening in England, and I think it's going to happen even more. And even the more we talk about it, the more the information spreads to even those in the outside world, not Nigerians now, but especially in Europe and America, that they are going to fashion out a way to deal with Nigerians because the information is spreading gradually. Now I'm seeing a situation where we must do what we have to do. and we must deal with the consequences. It's going to hurt us, but we must do it. And one of those things we need to do is to understand our enemies quite all right. Our enemies are not just the ones within. Our enemies are actually the ones empowering the ones within to subjugate us, to steal from us, and to flaunt it in our face, knowing fully well that if we use any other power other than the state power, which we cannot use. So they call us non-state actors, and they will do everything possible to restore status quo. These people have decent democracies in their countries, but to them, it is the code of law, of their law, to seek only their own interests. I was listening to a CIA officer. He specifically mentioned Nigeria. And he mentioned Nigeria because they have experienced Nigeria, and their government or their inner caucus has told them it's none of our business. Our interests must always be protected. And what is their interest? What they stand to benefit. They're only after the outcomes. The outcome, if it's favorable to them, they take it, not minding how many lives are lost. This is how exactly the CIA man said it. Not minding how many lives are lost in Nigeria. He use Nigeria as an example. I know the CIA is deeply involved. The American government is seriously aware of what's happening. But the way we are, does it go against their interest? No. Therefore, they will keep mute. What are we going to do? Let me tell you what we are going to do, because we will finally get to this point. Tinubu is not going to go to any country, mark my words, he's not going to go to any country and speak in public. He's not going to visit any state house worldwide. Why? Because after we have finished talking here, we will start doing the needful. And what is the needful? We'll start protesting outside Nigeria. When he goes to America, he will meet protesters. When he goes to England, protesters will be waiting. When he goes to France, protesters will be, that is what's going to happen. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. It's not, I'm not just imagining, I'm telling you what is going to happen. The protesters are there for two reasons: to call out Tinubu and to embarrass any state, any country that invites him over. That means the country is corrupt. Because when we bring out the placards, this guy is a forger of certificate. What are they going to say? When their pressmen begin to ask them, what is this person doing here? How are they going to respond? But this is going to hurt us, because now we, the citizens who are doing this, these people are going to fashion out a way of blocking us at the airports, embassies, and everything concerning visa or jobs or everything. They want to know more about your certificate and everything. That means you will be scrutinized anyway. But Tinubu himself will not walk freely. He will be the first president that stays back in Africa. That is not globetrot. He will not be able to globetrot, and he knows this. He cannot. Who is going to? Then we are going to block all the banks who want to borrow us money. Why are you borrowing money? Who are you giving the money to?
Come. Excuse me, please. Let me just sorry to interject, just to get a sense of what you are saying. Are you saying that after all this hula baloo, Tinubu will be in office, that he won't resign because of forgery? Is that
No,
what
I'm telling you what will lead up to his resignation. The man might not want to resign, but he will be forced out. I don't say things in the manner of this is what we are going to do. Like suggesting for us. I'm not suggesting it to us, because I know Nigerians. We always wake up at the last minute. But I'm putting it to us that this is what must happen. This is what must happen. If it doesn't happen, man, that means the whole of Nigerians are completely doomed. This is what Nigerians have rallied round for Mobad. Nigerians rallied round all over the world as Biafrans. They are Nigerians as Biafrans. Not to talk of the entire country being governed by somebody who is an impostor. Nigerians will rally round. If you don't rally round, then I know you are not Nigerians. So in a nutshell, we are entering the second phase, which is definitely the Supreme Court is going to grant this guy, this impostor, the presidency, which will now lead to the second phase. They know they tell persons say jungle don mature. The second phase is the most embarrassing phase. We have not even started seeing the CIA and the FBI and all those reports. But when the Supreme Court finally give their verdict, we enter the second phase. We shift Peter Obi aside. We do the needful. Nobody's going to tell Nigerians to wait, listen to which law? Nigeria is now in the hands of the dogs completely, and we must not let that happen. I leave it here. I yield. But Nigerians, you know the needful. You will get to this level and you will rally around and you must come outside, whether you like it or not. Otherwise, the shege you're about to enter is the shege part 2. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother Cero. That's a wonderful submission. It's now up to Nigerians. It's now up to Nigerians. If they want to allow it to continue, then the Pro Max Shege is what is going to be waiting for them. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. Louis Okonkwo, I guess you are ready to speak now. Unmute yourself, sir. Mr. Louis.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Hello?
Okay,
Hello?
go ahead, sir. We can hear you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Go ahead.
Can you hear me? Good evening. Able to call in. I had a brother-in-law that was hospital in Houston. So I've been on the phone, both here and here, the ones in Nigeria already. So I'm trying to connect and then connect Houston. So I'm sorry for all the delay and confusion. But in any case, let me thank everybody that is on this platform. Most of you, I see most of you frequently. Sometimes I'm not able to call in, but I hear everything everybody is saying. And then, of course, I share those things with Nigeria so that they can see what's going on. And one of the things they are telling me is that they are trying to do a lot of jamming of the social media, the jamming, so that you will hear what people are saying. It will be like it's making a lot of noise on the background. So what I do is I send them a text after that so that they can read what's going on. Because again, what is really baffling my mind is that all the educated people we have in Nigeria, we have all these professors, we have all these lawyers, all the SAN and all those things, and they think cheating and forgery is a good idea. It's not like we have not had it before. We had a Speaker of the House, Mr. Salisu Bugari, that won election from, and he's 29 years old, but he decided to forge his declaration of age to show that he's 30 years old, even though he's 29. And then he said he graduated from business administration from a university in Canada, and then from Ahmadu Bello University. And then they found out it's false. I remember he was Rotimi Williams was his lawyer. And he was in court, but after some time, I think some of his friends told him, no, don't even fight this. It's not worth it. You are still young. You can come back and do it again. So he stood in the house and literally apologized. So if you read the speech, in fact, I've sent this speech to every platform that I'm involved in. And I tell people to read that speech and then compare it what Tinubu is doing today. Tinubu did not start his shenanigan today. He did not start it today. You see, we were.
So we lost you there. Mr. Luis, are you there?
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
So what I'm saying is, for some people to, or for all these APC guys, you see, all these APC guys, that's a party of criminals. Doing is anybody joins APC, because as soon as he joins APC, his sin is forgiven. Look at Yoba. I was in an organization that Yoba came and pledged that he was going to donate, I think it's about $500,000, and people clapped for him and sang and do all these things. Up till today, since 2017, up to, he has not paid a penny of that money. And then he went to another community and pledged another 1.5 million naira. Up to today, that was 3 years ago. Nothing was received. Tinubu, for example, his criminality will start today. They're trying to bring that out, but because of the level of corruption we have in the judiciary, I don't know how many of you remember that Jonathan sued him. The government versus Tinubu. So it's not a new thing. That's coming out and talking from both sides of their mouth. I always say, what are they talking about? Are they blind? Yes. Are they blind? And what do you need to survive? How much money? You see? But people do that, and I said, okay, what are they doing? Are they doing this for the posterity of their children? Because if they don't know that, let them go and look at their. It's good because they are taking money out of the mouth of children and making sense that they're about. You see, look at the president's son going out with the private airplane, president airplane, to go and watch a polo match. In which country is that? we don't have to wait for him to get out. Because if Buhari Salisu could resign from the House and the deputy governor of Malaysia were in the Senate, the same
Thank you, sir.
thing happened.
Please round up.
So it's not like it's not been done before. So if the judiciary wants to Nigeria up, let them go and make their decision and pass in the book. And then they will see what will happen. They will regret it over their lives. So what I'm saying is, if you're saying the truth, say the truth. Don't bend it because somebody gave you money. Because their money is a satanic blood money. And it's going to affect whoever that took that money. So I'm not moving.
Thank you.
You see?
Thank
when
you,
Obi went to court in Anambra, he was
Mr.
standing,
Lewis,
he was
can you hear
going
me?
to court by himself. Apoga didn't follow him. In fact, majority withdraw. That is the will of God. And he refused. You see, now Anambra State in terms of the educational position.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, thank you so much, sir.
I know who he is.
You can't hear me.
He will take this to the end, wherever the
Mr. Lewis.
Let's continue keeping hope alive. Because if that what win is doing all this and that, so that we can lose hope. It's only propaganda. So what we need to be doing is stating the facts. Stating facts.
All right, Mr.
You
Lewis,
see,
thank you
Dele
so much.
Mamodu, you can see what he says. He doesn't want to put his integrity on the line.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
For
you.
anybody.
Thank you, sir.
Pretty soon, they will be standing alone. I thank for. Let's stay the course. We're going to see the winning towards the end.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, Mr. Lewis.
Thank you all.
Okay. That is Mr. Lewis right there. Like
and let's keep.
Before. Oh, he's still talking. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you, my people. And God bless you now. Okay, let's continue with our final submission with the people that we have here. Mr. Kingsley O'Gara, he thanks very much, sir, for the super chat, for the coffee. May God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you that's supporting us. Thank you for all the effort. Now God will bless every one of you. Okay, let me come to I'll take all right, everybody have spoken anyway on the panel. It's only two people that remain, which is Mr. Edwin and Mr. CM. So let me take on Mr. Edwin first. I'll leave Mr. CM as the last, except when they give us a mandate is ready before I round up. Mr. Edwin, thank you very
I'm
much.
here in case you're ready for me.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Yes, after Mr. Edwin.
What we are saying is what we are still saying.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll continue to repeat ourselves because it's like these people, they've declared themselves to be deaf and dumb to reality. Now, I want most of these APC people to realize that they themselves, they are deceiving their own self because their party knew very well that this man did not have this qualification. He didn't go to school. He has been battling it when he was a governor. And There's a proof there that they filed in a motion against him in High Court in Abuja, which he pleaded, and they have to run over it so they withdraw during the time of Jonathan. He went into undertaking, guaranteeing them that he will not come back again. And you all knew these things. And you are still thinking you come and impose this man on every Nigerian without looking back. Now, the destruction this man is carrying out now because people want to be in power. You want to be among. Is it fair for if we were to be PDP? Would you people, welcome it? Would you people have embraced it? That's the question. And mind you, instead of you now to look for a soft landing for your candidate for this crime he has committed, you see, he has a numerous problem ahead of him. If people APC don't know, one, the CSU might decide to, sue him to court for using their name to forge a certificate, and the owner of the signature might decide to sue him for forging her signature, which is a criminal offense. Now, lying under oath in Nigeria, which is perjury, is a criminal offense. Then forging a certificate. People are not concerned about these things, that you should keep quiet and lie low so that everything just go away like that. Instead, people are intimidating those who have the normal qualification, who are right up thinking to take the garment of this leadership, to wear it and put it on. People want to now betray them, disturb them, embarrass them, threaten them, and above all, give them bad names that doesn't belong to them. I don't understand. Is it the best thing that you people can do to reason along the platform of a criminal? A man whose past who has started going to jail since 1960 in America, allegedly? Is that what you people want to welcome? Is that the best your party can get for the country Nigeria? I don't really understand. Now, we are not even talking about Shetima, who was having double nomination. You see, it's like you APC has come to ruin Nigeria as a country with all your criminal conducts. You've taken Nigeria as a mere joke by doing all you people are doing. People felt you are the aim of affair. You decide it, who to go and not to go. Like what I was just reading this evening. I was reading when Tinubu was objecting that one of the Supreme Court judges can never be there because that is I think that's a brother to whom? To Peter
Okay, sir.
Obi.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Well, tomorrow is another day. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Every fellow panelist, I greet all of you. Comment section, I greet everyone. And I say everybody good night. Nigeria Watch, good night, sleep good, and rest good. And then I greet you and I greet your family. Thank you very much, everybody.
God bless you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you too. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Let's move on now to give us a mandate. Please, your 5 minutes, final submission, sir.
Thank you very much for the time. I appreciate it. Like I will just line up with other panelists. We will just continue to we'll speak and then we'll take action, and we trust that things will take its course. Well, when it comes to the issue, of this Tinubu case.
Yeah, I'm trying to mute. Okay. Okay. I don't.
Oh, Mr. Louis. Mr. Louis, don't. He
I
doesn't
think
hear what I'm saying.
I think he left the panel. Maybe he's out.
No, no, no. I put on the basket. I could not mute him. You go ahead, sir.
Oh, okay. So no matter what they do, they cannot kill the truth. The truth is out there that Tinubu forged his certificate. Tinubu is a certificate forger. Tinubu is a liar, is a pager. He did not win the election, and whoever is out there supporting him, you're only making yourself and your family and generation look foolish, because it's glaring out there that the guy did not win the election. He forged the certificate. And the FBI, I don't know how long it's going to take FBI to start releasing what they want to release about this man. FBI, if you're listening to us tonight, you guys start releasing this guy's documents. How long are we going to wait? So I'll just leave it here for now. And then to the son having his birthday on the jet, is in Nigerian Air Force One. That is what we get when you have lunatics in power, because it just shows clearly that these guys are lunatics. They lack vision. They don't know what to do to get the country to get to work. And we're telling you, leave this place, man. You cannot do it. And then to Ariwola, do the best for Nigeria. Save the country, because everything ends at your desk. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll just leave it here for now. We'll talk again tomorrow. Have a good evening, everyone.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thank you so much for your final submission. Thanks for always being there. Okay, let me come to. We have Engineer Francis. Okay, Engineer Francis, we lost you already. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So the only person. Okay, we have SRO. SRO, give us your final submission, please. 5 minutes.
Yes. Good evening once more.
Thank you.
Like I said before, somebody said we always repeat ourselves. I think we should start the process of organizing. I don't know how we are going to do it, but we are going to do it. People like you, Niger Watch, you have a good platform. Your platform should serve like a point of gathering for the needful. We need to, since yesterday, we need to have started occupying everywhere. I even forgot to mention one of our biggest enemy is the Nigerian military. I don't know whether there's any patriotic person in that force. In same countries, these are the last bastion of hope, where if the rogues seize power, somebody comes out from the military and stops it. And then there is an overhaul of the system, and the country is restored to new democracy when you flush out the old ones. It has happened in several countries, Burkina Faso, Guinea, and recently Niger. But why can't we have the same thing in Nigeria? What are these military people feeding on that is making them accept this kind of criminality? The media is bought, the judiciary is bought, the legislature is like in their palms, is like yes sir, they are bought, governors are bought, even human people are even bought, protesters are bought. When you go out and protest, you will see opposing protesters. How much they give them, I don't know. It's like you can buy they've bought everything. There's a replica waiting for you. If you come out to protest, there's another set of people that have been fed to come out and say, no, we like this government. Tinubu is the... You'll be wondering. But the worst part is the military is even Silent. What are they silent for? Is there no normal person in that place? No one person that can say, okay, enough is enough. So they're all drinking the oil.
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, I'm just I'm
So
reading some of these comments and just looking and
hello,
laughing
Mr.
about
Lewis,
it
hold on, please
because
mute
Oh,
yourself.
people are
Mr.
now
Louis,
Oh
Mr.
gosh,
applying
mute,
smartness.
Mr. Louis,
put
someone
put him
was giving
I don't
backstage.
know what's
permission.
going on.
Oh, Mr. Louis cannot hear me, man.
I think it's
Yes, his
so
network is so bad.
yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
So
Round up. Thank you.
part of the people we have as our I don't know if I could call them enemies or they're not our friends, because the last administration we had the military head saying his allegiance lies with Buhari, not with the people, which is a misnomer. A military must always put his allegiance on the people, not the state. The people, you owe it to us to serve us. So if you cannot come out and speak now, okay, we are not saying divide the country, but we are saying who has sense in this country, who can call everybody to order when all else has failed. If we gather and protest, they will shoot us like answers. So what do we do now? The military is part of our enemies because I cannot call them friends. The
All right.
international forces, we know them. We cannot come out and protest without them coming in and restoring
Okay.
us to the hands of these people again. The
So,
democracy, in fact, is
what's
not working in
your
Africa.
point now? What's your point? What do you
My
want people to
point, my point is that, well, if we say democracy is not working in Africa, that's a long thrust. Let's put it to the immediate problem. We must start to organize.
organize? How?
Immediately, exactly what happened during NSAS, but this time we are not giving way. We should be able to do something bigger than NSAS. Shut down the country. Shut it down.
But you just said that the army we take down the people when they do that. That's what you said just now.
That is why I'm telling you we have to find a way. We have to
All right.
find, knowing our enemies. Knowing our enemies means we know what they can do. So it's now
Okay.
left for us. We are 200 million people. We are 200 million people. They are how
Thank
many?
you,
They
my
are
brother.
less than 3%. We can outthink them. Let us think out a way from this solution, from this problem. You see that we come out larger than we were before with a more cohesive force. The military cannot shut down, or everybody go and sleep and stop complaining about Tinubu.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you for your submission. Uh, unfortunately, I at the moment I might be wrong. I cannot see Nigerians are doing that right now. So, because the Nigerians that I can foresee right now are the Nigerians. Many of them are just inside the house, praying. So, but if they think that the suffering is shocking them, yes, they should go to the street and protest. It's your right. It's your constitutional right to go for a peaceful protest. If you don't want to protest, then stay in your room. Let's move on, man. Everybody have given a submission. I appreciate every one of you. Let me come to Augustine. Augustine, please give a closing remark so that we can round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Um, well, so far we still say so good because every day incrementally we are, even if all these revelations, it gives us a talking point and then to drive our point home, so that for those who felt why are we opposed to Tinubu ab initio, we now see the reasons, probably what they've not seen before. So you can imagine a master forger being your president, even when it has been found out. He's still making excuses, or his minions, like Dele Momodu said, are going all over the place confusing people, trying to cause confusion rather than tell their man to resign. In resigning, he's not doing something that has not been done before. Salisu Buhari was found out, he resigned, and so many others. So it is in his own interest to get out as soon as immediately. Shouldn't be wasting further time. However, we are here to let people know that it is not over. We must continue. Thank God we have somebody like Peter Obi. Without Peter Obi coming in, Nigeria is doomed. I keep saying it. I can't see anybody. Not that there may be somebody lurking somewhere, but among those who have shown interest to do something, Peter is the only person I can vouch for. I can say, yes, he's capable. He can do it because of his background, his past, and then his vision for the country. So that's more like what endeared a lot of people to him. So all this Agbado issue of nonsense. Look at where Nigeria is now. It's not working. Things are getting worse by the day. Not that I'm happy about it, but what can anybody do? You can't hold the way nobody can arrest the momentum. Nigeria is going down here very fast. Tomorrow we keep reading of different hardship, insecurity, not no. In fact, Nigeria is it's like nobody is in charge of Nigeria for now. Nobody, nobody. Electricity that people have been talking before, no power, not even for 5 months. Nobody has said anything about it. The roads are still bad. Insecurity is still there. Unemployment is spiraling out of control. Look at the economy. The economy is almost dead. So if you think about all this and then realize that the man in charge is a criminal, then you will not see a correlation between the man there and he's sick too. So all these things are contributing to the hardship people are facing. Nobody will bail Nigeria except P2B comes in. But I'm glad that people recognized it. Forget about the fact that those that claim they own Nigeria want to change the opinion of the people, but it won't work. However, if they feel that they can do Nigeria in, Nigeria will do them in. So Niger Watch, thank you for giving us giving us
Thank you.
opportunity to want
Thank you, sir.
to come every evening and then exchange ideas and learn from each other while giving millions of people that listen to us give them hope. After all, God who created people to be brought in for a purpose, and that purpose is now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Exactly.
It's
We
true.
all learning from each other. Mr. Peter Obi have united so many Nigerians.
It's true.
It would be a wonderful thing to know that we have a new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi.
Yes.
But for any reason it didn't happen, which I forbid
I
and I
forbid
kick
too.
against, then one needs to, I don't know, Nigerians need to do, I don't know. It's,
But ordinarily, will anything is there any sign that under Agbado something will change? Nothing. This is
I
a
don't know
criminal.
what they're
Okay.
fighting for.
Eh?
I don't know. People that
I
is
don't know.
supporting them, I don't know what they are seeing that I'm not seeing.
Bio. Eh?
So maybe there's something they are seeing that we are not seeing. Thank you very much, my people. Let me round up.
Thank you.
It's been a long day. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today. People that are still here with me, Oga CMs, Cero, Felix, and those of you that already left, Mr. Edwin, Kios Amade, Madam Rita, Mr. Louis Okonkwo, Mr. Chuks Obibueze, Madam Nena, and many others. May God bless you all. Thank you, Gina Francis, as well. Olga Henry, and many, many others. And God bless you now. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported me as well, I appreciate you all. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you. Nosa Harry, thank you. Kingsley Ogerahi, thank you. God bless you all, my people. On the comment section, mother of all mommy diaspora, she's the leader right there on the comment section. She's always there with me. Appreciate you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate every one of you right there. Maka E, I can see you. Thank you. Austin Prince, I can see you. Literally, love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. And God bless you now. Thank you. Please, before you leave, my people, just help me to press on that like button, as we leave right now. Amos Sokri, thank you very much. Michael and Emaro. God bless all of you now. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you. My people, it's been a long day. So let's round up right now. So we'll continue from where we stop tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday. Happy weekend to you all. Enjoy your weekend, my people. As you all know, since April last year, 2022 till now, I have never enjoyed a single day weekend evening. A single day evening, I have never, because I want a better Nigeria. I just want you people to see by yourself. Seeing is believing rather than saying. Since April 2022 till now, I've never gotten a day off. I've never have evening. Normally you can still have evening maybe when you finish on broadcast on time. We normally finish late here. It's almost 12 o'clock now in the UK after 11. So my evening has been cancelled just because of I want a better Nigeria. I want you that is listening to me, or those of you that are going to be playing back the video later on, what are you putting in for us to have a better Nigeria today? Don't look at what me I'm doing. Don't look at what others are doing. Look at what you are doing. What are you standing for? Are you part of the people that force people to believe in lies? Are you part of the people that know that this thing is white and you're forcing it on people, telling them it's black? Are you also one of the people that believe that you will live forever? Because I believe for those of you doing this thing, you believe you're going to live forever. Because if you know that death is inevitable, nobody will live forever, you will not be doing what you're doing. With the suffering, the current situation, hardship right now in Nigeria, sad to see that people still clap and clamor for APC. It's sad. Normally, with the situation we are facing in Nigeria, if your own father come out under APC, you're supposed to deny him. Your own father, your own biological father, come out under APC and he wants to rule, you're supposed to deny him. That is the best example I can give. If you have a husband coming out under APC, as a wife, you're supposed to deny him. But then see people right now abusing us. All we are asking for is a better Nigeria. Nobody will be complaining when your country is doing well. I've never one day complained in the UK. They're not a perfect people, but I don't even know how they are running the system. Everything is just working. Everything is working. Everything is working in the UK. So for people to be crying and you are insulting us because we want a better Nigeria, that is the only area I still don't understand. Let's continue to stand for what is right, my people. Fingers crossed, the last hope after God, Supreme Court. Let's see what is going to come out of there, even though we don't trust them. Yeah, me personally, I have never trusted Nigerian judiciary. I just hope they prove me wrong this time. I just hope they prove me wrong. And that's how it's supposed to be. When the citizens are doubting you, it's your duty and responsibility to prove them wrong, that no, we can do it. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Allow me to end now. God bless you, sir. Have a good night, my people. And I'll join you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Normal time, 6 p.m. Good night and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. show me love, oh.
I go show you love, oh.
But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh, Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.